निर्भरं जनानां क्रन्दनात् भवाग्नौ भीषणे प्रदग्धानां प्रबोधितस्त्वं ह्यागतः विवेकानन्दते प्रभाते प्राञ्जलिः विवेकानन्दते प्रभाते प्राञ्जलिः नरेन्द्रशैशवे नरेन्द्रो यौवने नरेन्द्रक्रीडने नरेन्द्रोऽह्यर्पणे नरेन्द्रपालने नरेन्द्रोऽह्यर्पणे विवेकानन्दते प्रभाते प्राञ्जलिः हरीन्द्रश्चेष्टितैः कलाज्ञो गायनैः परिज्ञानैर्बुधो महर्षिदर्शनैः यतीन्द्रो शक्तिभिर्भवान्यन्नास्ति किं विवेकानन्दते प्रभाते प्राञ्जलिः मुमुक्षादर्शिताभिहंसं भावनैः विनैकां पादुकां नितान्तोन्मत्तवत् समानां देहि मे मुमुक्षामुद्धरो विवेकानन्दते प्रभाते प्राञ्जलिः गुरुरङ्ग्योत्पले स्वमात्मानं ददौ परीक्षानन्तरं बहुप्रश्नैर्भृशं विशुद्धैः सेवनैर्भवां स्वं प्रिये विवेकानन्दते प्रभाते प्राञ्जलिः सुगन्ध श्रीगुरुर्भवान् वायुः खलु सतोर्यं त्वं च भो महोच्चैर्घोष
बोला. तो हाथमाने થોડું
Namaste. Good morning to all. On the occasion of 125th anniversary of Ramakrishna Mission, an international conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom is organized today by Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama, Rajkot. We will start the program with the prayer sessions. A representative of 7 faiths, namely Hinduism, Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism, Zoroastrianism, Islam, and Christianity will recite their respective prayers. I request the students of Kadvibai Kanya School to represent Hinduism and recite their prayer. Students of Kadvibai Kanya School.
च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतारवरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः. नमः श्रीयतिराजाय विवेकानन्दसूरये सुखस्वरूपाय स्वामिने तापहारिणे. या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता. नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः. नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः. ॐ तत्सत् श्रीनारायण तु पुरुषोत्तम गुरुतु सिद्धबुद्ध तु स्कन्दविनायक सविता पावक तु ब्रह्मस्य तु यः वशक्ति तु ईशु पिता प्रभु तु रुद्रविष्णु तु रामकृष्ण तु रहीमताओ तु वासुदेव गोविश्वरूप तु चिदानन्द हरि तु अद्वितीय तु अकाल निर्भय आत्मलिङ्ग शिव तु. ॐ तत्सत् श्रीनारायण नासि जानता देवाभागं यथा पूर्वे संजानाना उपासते संजानाना उपासते संजानाना उपासते।
On behalf of Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, I extend my sincere thanks to the students of Kadvi Bai Kanya Pathshala. Next, now I would request the followers of Dawoodi Bora Jamaat Rajkot, who would be representing Islam, and I request them to recite their prayers. The followers of Dawoodi Bora Jamaat.
علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم एक एजाज है
علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم एक एजाज है
जिससे ज़ाहिर रिफ़अत इंसानियत का राज है
जिससे ज़ाहिर रिफ़अत इंसानियत का राज है।
जब बशर होता है पैदा जानता कुछ भी नहीं
रफ्ता रफ्ता पलता पढ़ता है तो वो है ज़हीन
होशमंदी का तकाज़ा है कि वो रखे यकीन
रहनुमाई के लिए हो रहनुमा सादिक अली अल्लमल इंसान मा लम यालम एक एजाज है जिससे ज़ाहिर रिफ़अत इंसानियत का राज है।
ज़ात रहमत है मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा रब के रसूल
दे दिए जिसने हयात तैयबा के सब उसूल
जिनकी पाबंदी से होता है सआदत का हुसूल
और बाग़ इल्म में खिलते हैं सद रंगीन फूल अल्लमल इंसान मा लम यालम एक एजाज है जिससे ज़ाहिर रिफ़अत इंसानियत का राज है।
अशरफुल मखलूकियत का हक अदा इंसा करे
हर इसाअत करने वाले की तरफ एहसा करे
जोश व हिम्मत से करे वो जो खुदा इम्का करे
कर दे वो बातें जो कोई नादा करे, दरगुजर कर दे वो बातें जो कोई नादा करे। अल्लमल इंसान मालम यालम एक एजाज है, जिससे ज़ाहिर रिफ़अत इंसानियत का राज है।
कौम को इस्लाम का फरमान है हुब्बुल वतन,
परचमे अमनो अमा की शान है हुब्बुल वतन।
मूमिने दीदार का ईमान है हुब्बुल वतन,
सिर जा हुब्बुल वतन ऐलान है हुब्बुल वतन, सिर जा हुब्बुल वतन ऐलान है हुब्बुल वतन। अल्लमल इंसान मालम यालम एक एजाज है, जिससे ज़ाहिर रिफ़अत इंसानियत का राज है।
हुसैन इब्ने अली जो फातिमा के दिल के बाप,
आपकी कुर्बानियाँ है दर से इक़रा का बला,
सिबत पैगंबर से है इंसानियत रोशन चिराग।
धो दिए अपने लहू से जुल्म तुग़यानी के बाद, अल्लमल इंसान मालम यालम एक एजाज है, जिससे ज़ाहिर रिफ़अत इंसानियत का राज है।
Our great appreciation to the followers of the Dawoodi Bora Jamaat, Rajkot, who recited such a beautiful prayer. Now, I request the students of Prahlad Plot, Jain Parshala, who will be representing Jainism, to recite their prayer. Students of Jain Parshala, Prahlad Plot.
करो अरिहंतनु सगधर्मना स्थापक थया करु सिद्ध पदनी जंकना जे पूर्ण सुख माणी रया ज्ञानी सुखानी संगना सूर्यराजने करु वंदना उपजाय साहु ने नमु स्मरु पंच परमेष्टि सदा नित्य समरु नवकार मंगल प्रथम मंगल श्री भवतु लोकः खामेमि सौव जीवे सौवे जीवा खमन्तु मे मित्ति मे सौव भूयेषु वेरम जनकेनये प्रणाम.
I bow down to all the Arihant and Siddha Paramatma.
I bow down to all the Arihant and Siddh Paramatmas who conquered inner attachments, anger, pride, greed and attained nirvana after destroying all karmas. I bow down to all the acharyas, upadhyayas and sadhus, the spiritual teachers and mentors who are on the journey of getting salvation. I bow down to Shri Naukar Mahamantra, which is eternal and Mahamangal and works as a torch bearer in the path of getting moksha. I bow down to Guru Gautam Swami and Giriraj Sri Shatrunjay Mahatirth, Naman to whom makes one able to cut all the karmas to attain mukti.
The people who live life adoring religious worship, following morality and virtues become victorious in this Manushya Janma. So, please remember that even in the exchange of Kohinoor Ratna or innumerable precious gem, this priceless time can never be sought again. This is the preaching of Lord Mahavir, that be aware of moment of lifespan without wasting even a single microsecond. Jai Jinendra, Shubham Bhavatu.
Many thanks to the little students and followers of Jainism who recited their prayer and also explained the meaning thereof. Now, I request the students and followers of Christ College and St. Paul who would be representing Christianity and would recite their prayer. Students of Christ College and St. Paul.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Jesus says, "Come to me, all you labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Come to me, all you who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Come to me, all you who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Yes, let us now experience the peace and serenity in us. Let us take rest in the powerful hands of Jesus the Lord.
क्या दे सकता हूँ, क्या ला सकता हूँ, कहता तुझे बस शुक्रिया। हो क्या दे सकता हूँ, क्या ला सकता हूँ, कहता तुझे बस शुक्रिया। तुझ में ही मेरी सुबह, तुझसे हर शाम आदर और धन्यवाद। आज तेरे नाम शुक्रिया 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 शुक्रिया। यीशु तेरा शुक्रिया, यीशु तेरा शुक्रिया।
On this special occasion of this International Conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom, Jesus, our Heavenly Father, we surrender each of us gathered here from different religion. Jesus, the Prince of Peace and Lord of all nations, we offer before you our motherland with all its needs and challenges. We surrender everything at your hand. Jesus Christ, we pray for the whole world. May justice and harmony flourish in the world, and may our earthly life be a foretaste of your heavenly bliss. Bless the humanity with the peace and joy. Grant wisdom to the leaders of the world to take proper decisions which promote unity and integrity of our world. safeguard all the nations from natural calamities and communal rights, establish unity, mutual respect, and love of neighbors among the people, so that they may coexist peacefully, promoting social progress. Thus, all people will become the good citizens of the world and may enjoy the peace and harmony in their life and the whole world. Amen.
You are my strength when I am weak. You are the treasure that I seek. You are my all in all. When I fall down, you pick me up. When I am dry, you fill my cup. You are my all in all. Jesus, Lamb of God, worthy is your name. Jesus, Lamb of God, worthy is your name.
May the Jesus Christ bless all of us. Thank you.
A beautiful rendering by the students of Christ College and St. Paul. Our sincere gratitude to them. Now, I request the followers of Sikhism who have come from Dukh Nivaran Sahib Gurudwara, Rajkot, to recite their prayer.
ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਏਕ ਓੰਕਾਰ ਸਤਿਨਾਮ ਕਰਤਾ ਪੁਰਖ ਨਿਰਭਉ ਨਿਰਵੈਰ ਅਕਾਲ ਮੂਰਤ ਅਜੂਨੀ ਗੁਰ ਪ੍ਰਸਾਦ। ਪੁਰਖ ਨਿਰਭਉ ਨਿਰਵੈਰ ਅਕਾਲ ਮੂਰਤ ਅਜੂਨੀ ਸੈਭੰ ਗੁਰ ਪ੍ਰਸਾਦ। ਏਕ ਓੰਕਾਰ ਸਤਿਨਾਮ ਕਰਤਾ ਪੁਰਖ ਨਿਰਭਉ ਨਿਰਵੈਰ ਅਕਾਲ ਮੂਰਤ ਅਜੂਨੀ ਸੈਭੰ ਗੁਰ ਪ੍ਰਸਾਦ। ਏਕ ਸਤਿਨਾਮ ਕਰਤਾ ਪੁਰਖ ਨਿਰਭਉ ਨਿਰਵੈਰ सच है भी सच, नानक होसी भी सच। वाहे गुरु 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 वाहेगुरु जी का खालसा वाहेगुरु जी की फतेह।
बोले सोनिहाल।
सत श्री अकाल। बोले सोनिहाल।
सत श्री अकाल। बोले सोनिहाल।
सत श्री अकाल।
बोले सोनिहाल।
सत श्री अकाल। बोले सोनिहाल। सत श्री अकाल। वाहेगुरु जी का खालसा वाहेगुरु जी की फतेह।
Our sincere thanks and gratitude to the members of Dukh Nivaran Sahib Gurudwara who represented the Sikhism and recited their prayers. Now, I request the members of Akhil Bharatiya Bauddha Dhamma Sangha who would be representing Buddhism and will recite their prayers. The members of Akhil Bharatiya Bauddha Dhamma Sangha.
नमो तस्स भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा संबुद्धस्स। नमो तस्स भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा संबुद्धस्स। नमो तस्स भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा संबुद्धस्स। बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि, धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि, संघं शरणं गच्छामि द्वितीयंपि बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि द्वितीयंपि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि द्वितीयंपि संघं शरणं गच्छामि तृतीयंपि बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि तृतीयंपि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि तृतीयंपि संघं शरणं गच्छामि पाणातिपाता वेरमणि सिक्खापदं समादियामि अदिन्नदाना वेरमणि सिक्खापदं समादियामि कामेषु मिच्छाचारा वेरमणि सिक्खापदं समादियामि मुसावादा वेरमणि सिक्खापदं समादियामि सुरामेरै मज्जपमादठाना वेरमणि सिक्खापदं समादियामि साधु साधु साधु।
Many thanks to the members of Akhil Bharatiya Bauddha Dhamma Sangha who represented Buddhism and recited their prayer. We will now listen. We will all have now a Zoroastrian prayer.
Yathahu Eryo, Yatharatus, Achadachi, Achawangius, Dasdao Maningo, Shalpinana, Angyosh Masdai, Shatring Chai, Ahurai, Ayim, Daregopyo, Daredvastarim, Yathahu Eryo, Yatharatus, Achadatit, Achawangius, Dasdao Maningo, Shalpinana, Angyosh Masdai, Shatring Chai, Ahurai, Ayim, Daregopyo, Daredvastarim, Yathahu Eryo, Yatharatus, Achadatit, Achawangius, Dasdao Maningo, Shalpinana, Angyosh Masdai, Shatring Chai, Ahurai, Ayim, Daregopyo, Daredvastarim, Hashem Vahu, Vaishtam Vasti, Ushtasти, Ushtamai, Yadeshai, Vaishtai, Hashem, Hashem Vahu, Vaishtam Vasti, Ushtasti, Ushtamai, Yadeshai, Vaishtai, Hashem, Ushtate. Happiness to all.
ओम सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामया सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखमाप्नुयात् ओम शांति 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 Respected Swamiji's monks present here, respected dignitaries, respected speakers, all the dear participants coming from 25 countries, all the participants who are watching the program online. It's a great pleasure that today we are having this international conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom, and all of you have joined. We heartily welcome you all on behalf of Ramakrishna Ashrama, Rajkot. We are very blessed that the chairperson of the Parliament of the World's Religions, Chicago, Shri Nitin Ajmera ji, has kindly consented to come online. Any moment he will be coming online and will be delivering his speech. And we are also very happy and fortunate that Swami Ishatmanand ji, who is the minister in charge of the Vivekananda Vedanta Society of Chicago, is also with us. In fact, we would have liked them to come, but because of the preoccupation, they could not come. So at least they have come online. So something is better than nothing. So we heartily welcome Shri Nitin Bhai Ajmera ji and Swami Ishatmanand ji. What I will do is that before the chairperson, Shri Nitin Ajmera ji, delivers his speech, I will request Swami Ishatmanand ji to deliver, giving the relationship between Swami Vivekananda and Chicago, because it is in Chicago that Swami Vivekananda delivered his historic speech in the World's Parliament of Religions, and that was the first parliament. After that, there were various parliaments, and now the latest edition is going to be in Chicago again from 14 to 18 August. So Chicago has played a very important part in the life of Swami Vivekananda, and we are very fortunate that Swami Ishatmanand ji, who is the minister in charge of our Vivekananda Vedanta Society of Chicago, is online. So first I will request Swami Ishatmanand ji to give his speech on Swami Vivekananda and Chicago. Swami Ishatmanand ji.
Namaskar. I think you can hear me. Yeah. It's echoing. Can you mute, please? Can you mute?
Yeah, we are able to hear. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm so thankful to Shami Nikhilatmananda because he was, as a friendly way, he was constantly asking me to say something about Swamiji and Shikha. And I'm feeling the blessed that he gave me this opportunity. I can see the huge crowd over there. And I'm here at this moment in Detroit, and it is actually the New York time zone. So at this moment we are, it is our 11:46 night. So now let me begin, because the 10 minutes time, I will try to give you the idea about Swami Vivekananda and Chicago. And before that, let us pray to Swamiji. Namasri Yatirajaya Vivekananda Surai Satchit Sukha Sarupaya Swamine Tapaharine. Thank you, Nitinji. You are also here. And all the Swamijis over there, the dignitaries and other Swamis, the Swami Vivekananda and Chicago, it has become as synonyms. Now, some other day, one gentleman, he was mentioning, he came to take charge as a Indian ambassador in America, and he first came to Chicago, and I was also invited to meet him, and we all went to the place from where Swami Vivekananda delivered the lecture. And he went and he touched that particular place. Still, it is preserved, very nicely preserved. And of course, that the huge, the 7,000 people gathering that they have now utilizing that place as an art institute, art show. But that particular hall is still there, and the platform on which Swamiji stood, that is also there. And sometimes I go, I lie down on that to prostrate on that. Then one lady, Afro-American lady who was there helping me to see that place, and she was wondering, but in America, they will never express their curiosity. Whatever you are doing, it is okay. But she could not restrain, and she asked me, may I ask you, sir, why you are lying down on this? This is a stage, this is a dais, people come over here, they stand, they talk, they sing. I told you won't understand. This is, I told that particular word, is a Kurukshetra for us. It's a Kurukshetra, the holy place. From here, not only the Hinduism, the India rejuvenated. The India under the subjugation for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, we forgot all our originality. Now here came a person who stood at this place and spoke only a short, very short speech that not only introduced the India, the actual India, the original India, the proud India, the ancient India with the modern world, but at the same time, it electrified the whole India. India, which was separated by the Britishers because their system was divide and rule. They separated on the basis of the religion. They separated us on the basis of our language and all our culture. We were all separated and we became so weak. And here, a 29 years young person, he stood over here, just at the back. That is the same dress. And that at my back, you can see the picture of Swami Vivekananda. The same dress. He went and stood and gave the talk that electrified the whole India. And there was no differences. They never said that he is from that particular part of India, he speaks this language, nothing like that. Whole India became united. And that is Swami Vivekananda. And the gentleman was telling, if you ask any Indian, which country you know in the whole world, the first name will be America. And if you ask them, that city you know in America, they will say Chicago. Because Chicago and Vivekananda now is synonyms. The same name, the moment you utter the Vivekananda, immediately the flashes the Chicago. When we go through that path where Swami Vivekananda, he was walking, he used to go on that, then naturally we feel that Vivekananda was here. Other people, they won't understand. But for us, it is really, really a great inspiration. What Vivekananda did, the Vivekananda gave us the confidence. He brought back the self-confidence in the hearts of the millions of Indians. We lost our self-confidence. We started thinking that we won't be able to do anything. Then Vivekananda said that you can do it, believe it. And he gave the example. Then when the Eastern Europeans used to come to America, the heads are hanging on their chest and they lost their self-confidence. And the American atmosphere used to whisper as if into their ears that, Tom, you can do it. Dick, you can do it. And same way, we have to tell ourselves we can do it. Within few days, they will always used to feel that I can go and shake hands with the President of America. Self-confidence. And that is the new Vedanta. The Vedanta of Vivekananda gives us back the self-confidence. It's not ego. The ego says, I only can do. But self-confidence says, I too can do. In Chicago, all these houses still there where Vivekananda stayed, where Vivekananda gave the talk. And you know, friends, I always feel that 11th September, Swami Vivekananda's appearance in the World Parliament of Religion, that was the first World Parliament. Because before that, in first World Fair was in London in 1851. But there was no religious discourses. It was only in 1893, Chicago, they added the religion, and 10 major religions they took part. And you will wonder, in the Afro-Americans and women, they were also recognized over there. And 19 women, the spiritual leaders, they spoke on that. The revelation is that was there. Bhagavan Shri Ramakrishna, he showed us this path, the ancient path of the rishis. Ekam sat vipra bahuda badanti. He, in his own life, he practiced that. And Swami Vivekananda, he carried this message to the modern world, and he addressed them as the sisters and brothers. We are all same. And this Vivekananda, when he came to America, and this is the second time, first time he came, it is too early. And he went to the Boston, in a village called Annisquam. There he met the great professor, Professor John Wright. And the John Wright wrote the introduction later and gave the address. But Vivekananda misplaced that later. He came to Chicago, he lost that address, and he was searching. It was 9th September. 11th September is the day. And 9th September, Vivekananda was searching. He was walking exhausted, without food, without water, and no one was opening the door for him. And it was a chill wind started the evening time, as if Swamiji thought, I felt, Swamiji thought he must be having some anger on his father, the Bhagavan Shri Ramakrishna. Why have you brought me here to die? So he saw a church. It was a holy place. He went and sat on that height for the church, on the steps of the church. And then he was perhaps started meditating. And from here, the miracle of Bhagavan Shri Ramakrishna started. Exactly opposite of that road, the window, there's one lady, she came to close that window perhaps. She saw a young man sitting as if the light is emanating from his body. You know, in America, if they see any unknown person loitering before their house, they will either call police or they will send their people to drive him out. They will never allow any unknown person near their houses. Here, exactly opposite happened. That lady, she opened the door and crossed the road. She came and asked the Swami Vivekananda, "Sir, are you a representative of the religion over here?" "Mother, that's true, but I don't have any credential," the Swami Vivekananda said. Then she took Swamiji in her house. Think of it. If this is not miracle, what is miracle? An American lady taking an unknown person, that to an Indian, that's the first time they saw this type of feature, and without hesitation, she took him to her house. Next day morning, husband and wife, they were so much impressed, just like the parents, they take their son to different schools for admission. Similarly, American and very high society people, they took Swami Vivekananda from table to table, from person to person, to requesting some time to give him an opportunity to speak. It was 10th September, and 10th September evening, there was a party that given by the president of the Parliament of Religions, and Mr. and Mrs. Hill, they were also invited to attend. They took Swami Vivekananda there and requested him, "You don't have any representative of the Hinduism. Why don't you give this young man a chance?" And that way, he got only 5 minutes opportunity. And what Swamiji was thinking when he was parading, he was coming, he was only thinking, this is the only chance I have to introduce my country to this world. He was going on praying to the Divine Mother, "Give me strength so that I can make my country proud." And that was the miracle, the greatest miracle. Perhaps his guru, Bhagavan Shri Ramakrishna, never wanted that people will say Vivekananda or the Hinduism was introduced to the Parliament of World Religions with a letter of Professor John Wright. We are always grateful to him. But at the same time, we should not have been, that would not have the great thing that Professor John Wright introduced. It is he himself, the God himself, that introduced Vivekananda. As in the Bhagavad Gita, the Krishna said to Arjuna, "Mayai vaite niyata purvamev, nimitta matra bhavasad vasachin." And similarly, the Vivekananda went, his Bhini, Vidi, Visi, as they always say, he stood up, he gave the call, and that was in English, sisters and brothers. This was not Sanskrit. Then why the 7,000 people stood up and clapped for 2 minutes? It is not that we say, it is in the report, the World Parliamentary report that published. So obviously, that was the greatest miracle. Why? Swami Vivekananda said afterwards, "Ebar Kendra Bharat Varsha." This time, India should be the center. India is going to conquer the whole world, but not with the power of sword and fire, but with the prayer and blessings. So that is really happening. It go anywhere. When Vivekananda came to America, hardly a few Indians were there in America. And then afterwards, the direct disciples and some of them and their disciples, they were here. Hardly 10 or 12 Indians were in America. And now there's a huge number of Indians here, and all head high. No one came to take asylum. This is the only country that we really feel proud. Any Indian you meet on the soil of America, all are either PhD or doctor or engineer in high the positions they are. Any university you go, at least you will find 2, 3 Indian professors over there. Indian students everywhere. Indians are respected over here, and that was Swami Vivekananda. And he gave us that you are the citizen of India. That we never knew. We used to think that we are the subject of the country. It is only the kings that they will decide. We have nothing to do. But Vivekananda said, remember, right from your birth, you are dedicated at the altar of your motherland. Whole scenario changed. The ladies who were behind the curtains all these years, who removed those? In great numbers, they came out on the street and they were facing the bullets of the British police. It is the inspiration of Vivekananda. He transformed the psyche of the millions of Indians. Thank you, friends. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. When you come to Chicago, whether other people know or not, the Chicago is the Kurukshetra for Indians. Because from here, again, India got back the faith, and got the rejuvenated India. And now the world will see the power of India. Thank you very much. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Thank you very much, Swami Shatmananji, for your deliberation, for your speech, and for your information about Chicago and Swami Vivekananda. We are very happy. Shri Nitin Ajmera-ji is with us, the chairman of the Parliament of the World's Religions. He stays in Chicago, but he has come to New York for some work, and from there he is joining. It is almost midnight. He is taking that trouble, and we are so thankful to him that he took out his time out of his very busy schedule. In fact, we wanted him here offline, but anyway, online is something is better than nothing. So we heartily welcome Nitin Ajmera-ji. He is a management professional, very great management professional as far as profession is concerned. But at the same time, he is the chairman and he is connected with many religious organizations. He has got deep knowledge about various faiths, including Jainism, and he is connected with various social organizations in Chicago. And most importantly, the Parliament of the World's Religions, that is the forthcoming, which will be held from 14th to 18th of August in Chicago. They are expecting about 15,000 delegates from about 200 faiths from about 100 countries. You can just imagine the quantum of the work that he has to handle. So naturally, we can understand that it was not possible for him to travel all the way from there and just for a half an hour speech to spend 1 week in going and coming. So I can understand that. But we are very thankful to him that even at midnight, he is with us, and we heartily welcome him. We are very eager to listen to him. And we now request Shri Nitin Ajmera-ji, the chairman of the Parliament of the World's Religions, to say a few words. Of course, there will be a little bit of obstruction. We will have to, because this may be ending this session, immediately you have to restart the session. I request Sri Nitin Ajmera-ji to kindly address the gathering. Here we have delegates from about 25 countries, and they are very eagerly looking forward. And as you know, we have a capacity of the hall is 500, but many are watching this program online, and I'm thankful to the Parliament of World's Religion that you have included this as a pre-parliament event, and in your website also you have made this registration possible. So it is a pre-parliament event in the sense that it is a prelude to the Parliament of World's Religion that is going to happen. So before that also, we had in 2018, also we had conducted a pre-parliament event as a prelude to the Parliament of World's Religion that took place in Toronto in the month of November 2018, 1 to 7 November. So this time also, we are happy and we are grateful to the Parliament of World's Religion, Board of the Parliament of World's Religions, that they have recognized this as a pre-Parliament event. So Chairman himself is with us, and who can be a better person to tell about the forthcoming Parliament of World's Religions? I request Sri Nitin Ajmera ji to take up the mic.
Jai Jinendra sabhi ko. Can you confirm? Can you hear me?
We are able to hear you.
Okay, thank you. I am very thankful to Swamiji for having me at this session here. I welcome all the delegates from 25 different countries, all the sadhus, sadhvis, monks, leaders of various religious faiths and beliefs, all the dignitaries that are present there in the hall, and everyone watching on YouTube. I know, as Swamiji said, our session will end in 3 minutes and we'll have to join back again. So not a problem, but a small break is always good for all of us. But I just want to take you through a journey of where we are and where we think we're going. So back in 1893, when the Parliament, the first convention was happening at the World's Fair, various people from different faiths were invited and were called upon to come to Chicago. Prominently from that perspective, from Jainism, Veerchand Raghav Gandhi ji was invited, and he was going to be the speaker there. And it so happened that on their journey, Swami Vivekananda ji and him got together, and as Swami Ishatavandaji said, Swami Vivekananda ji had to get to a role to speak there, and finally he was allowed 2 minutes. But in 2 minutes, Swami Vivekananda ji gave us a message, and I just want to read that message so that it gets reminded to us what he said in 1893, and then I'll connect from 1893 to 2023 what that is. And he said in his paragraph, and he said, the present convention, which is one of the most august assemblies ever held, is in itself a vindication, a declaration to the world of the wonderful doctrine preached by Gita. Whoever comes to me through whatsoever form, I reach him. All men are struggling through paths which in the end lead to me. Sectarianism, bigotry, and its horrible descendant, fanaticism, have long possessed this beautiful earth. They have filled the earth with violence, drenched it often and often with human blood, destroyed civilization, and sent whole nations to despair. Had it not been for these horrible demons, human society would be far more advanced than it is now. But the time has come, and I fervently hope that the bell that tolled this morning in honor of this convention may be the death knell of all fanaticism, of all persecutions with the sword or with the pen, and of all uncharitable feelings between persons wending their way to the same goal. This was in 1893. Fast forward, ladies and gentlemen, to 2023, and not a word in this paragraph is not real today. We are living in exactly the same world, exactly the same thing.
Recording in progress.
I will request Sri Ajmera ji to join once again. Kindly join once again.
Swamiji, I'm here. Can you hear me?
We are able to hear.
Okay. Sorry. So, as I was saying, fast forward all these centuries later, we are still in the same boat. A boat that is drifting us apart, a boat that is not taking us in the right direction, and a boat that is taking us human beings behind. I was not born long time ago, but in the free India or the free Bharat that I was born in, I was led to believe that a lot of our challenges and issues are behind us. The promise of a young nation, and as a first generation of the young generation born in the 70s, I was led to believe the world is beautiful and everything is great. And in my very young experience, I witnessed the 1984 riots at Delhi. And through those riots, I realized a lot of work has yet to be done. I had friends from the Sikh faith all around me. Delhi has a large Hindu population. One of my best friends was a Muslim. Two of my friends belonged to Buddhist, and I was studying in a Christian missionary school. And I realized at that time that all these faiths are teaching only one thing, and that is love. And if love is the common thread amongst all of these religion faiths, then why did the 1984 riots happen? And that started my journey of exploring what is wrong. And life brought me to America very soon on. And in America, I felt freedom in its best way. And I felt, wow, this country is so free. I didn't have to get into any buses, going through a metal detector. I could go to a movie without going through a metal detector. While in Delhi, you had to go through a metal detector to watch a movie. At airport in America, when I came, you could get directly to the gate. You could bring your families to the gate, and there was no fear of anything. And then I witnessed September 11, 2001. And my heart shook apart to the reality that we are not loving each other. I was still young and I was busy with my work life and everything. And then life brought me to come to Melbourne in 2009 at the Parliament of World Religions. And that changed me forever. And I said, I'm expecting love to flow through the world, but what am I doing about it? Where am I standing for it? And am I being available to carry that message? As we all know, something bad happens in our neighborhood, the whole neighborhood gets to know. And in today's world of WhatsApp and Instagrams, we are all news reporters now, right? Anything happens, we have to tweet, we have to talk about it. And those informations that are going through in our network of social medias are creating a world of uncertainty and misinformation. But anything good that happens in our neighborhood, no one talks about it. No one knows about it. No one wants to discuss it. No one wants to like a post that is good on your Facebook. Yeah, it's okay. And that's where I realized a lot of work has to be done. A lot of work has to be done to bring us together. And in my joining the parliament in 2019 after the Toronto parliament, I just got introduced to this wealth of people who are actively working to provide solutions to world problems through and only through faith. you and I listen to our faith. If our faith tells us to do something, we do it. And what we are forgetting is that our faith tells us only one thing: love thy neighbor, love each other. And that is what we have to do. And as we work through these issues in the last 3 years that I've been the chair of the Parliament of the World's Religions, I have very actively taken part in understanding the core issues of the Parliament, of the world, and how Parliament can be working in that regards. And amidst our COVID that was going on, in 2021, we did an online convention where we got everybody to come online and deliver their messages and create this purpose of why we are here and what we can do with us. Fast forward 2 years now, and we said we are going to meet in person, because when we see each other and we match our eyes with each other, only one thing comes, and that one thing is love. भारत में रोज सुबह स्कूल जाते हुए, जब तक मैं वहां पर था, रास्ते में चलते हुए कभी भी किसी को देखते थे तो मुंह से एक ही शब्द निकलता था: जय श्री राम, जय जिनेन्द्र, सत श्री अकाल, वालेकुम सलाम. And I was like, if that is the natural tendency of a human being, to look at each other and share the love that they have in their heart, then what stops us? What stops us from not doing that? And that is the beauty of the human soul that we want to bring in the Chicago Convention, where we come together again, interact in person. And when I look into your eyes and you look into my eyes, we will have respect for each other. And that respect is what will create a dialogue. Sitting in our homes, tweeting from our phones and saying, I'm tweeting on this issue or anything, that is not what creates the new world. That is us being lazy. That is us sitting back and saying, who's going to take a flight and go there and talk to people? Right now, I'm doing this, right? As when Swamiji said, Nitinji, you should come to India, my heart was like, yes, I want to go there. Because what happens through a physical connection cannot happen through Zoom. But to give my message, I thought it would be a good time. But I also said to Swamiji, I extend a very warm welcome to all of you to please come to Chicago. Now, if you have your visas for United States, I know there is a lot of problem for visas in coming to United States. If you have one, you need to be here. If you don't have one, please let us know. We'll try to get you one, especially at least we can get you a letter. And that hopefully whatever the US Embassy does from that letter, that is totally upon them. We cannot do anything there. But at least we can issue a letter and get you in the line to see if you can come here for that. Why do we want to come here, right? Why? My primary goal is to make sure through my trustees and my staff to let the world know that it is not that we just gather like-minded people and we all sit together in a room, in a conference room like the way you are right now, listen to lectures, and we all go home and say, okay, another convention in our history books and we're done. No, the idea is to tell the world we are a good number of people, we are a strong number of people who have one message in our heart, and that message is about love, and the message is about humanity, and the message is about us surviving a better world. The more we are there, the more they will see, yes, it is not a convention of 1,000 people, it's a convention of 15,000 people. Is 15,000 number the right number? You know what? I believe, yes, it is the right number. Why is it the right number? because those 15,000 people, like me, will go back from 2009 Melbourne Parliament, and there will be a candle lit in their hearts, asking them, how can they bring these messages back home? What can they do to make the world better? And if they were a participant, they can become performers next year or in the next convention. And that is the reason I'm wishing you all a very warm welcome to please come to the Parliament. The Parliament is from the 13th. We say it is from the 14th because that's when it is being inaugurated. But on 13th, we are having a parade, a peace march, and we are hoping to get permits from the first convention Parliament where we held it in the Art Institute, to the second one, to now where we are having in 2023. So we want to cover from one to the other to the third. And once we get the permit, we will have that peace march. But if we don't get that permit, then we have another area, which is a backup march. It's less than a kilometer long march, but we want to be there to show the world so many people believe in this philosophy. Obviously, on the 14th, the inauguration will happen. And there are more than 500 sessions that we have received, that have been approved, that are happening. Every faith has a temple or a room where they are doing their own events. We are having a sacred music night on Thursday, the 17th. Various speakers are coming and speaking. There are dance recitals, there are music performances, there are workshops, there are experiential learnings. And all this is driven by a common theme. And I just want to talk to you about our theme. And that theme is a call to conscience, defending freedom and human rights. And coming back to my story about our message from Vivekananda ji, and then my own journey of learning through life what we as a society are experiencing. At one point, I thought that all these issues about our freedom and our human rights are in history books. In 1989, when apartheid got abolished in South Africa, I felt like, wow, we now come to an age in the 21st century where every soul is respected, irrespective of their color, their background, their gender, their language, and we are all human beings, and that's how we see each other. And in the last 3-4 years, I don't feel that anymore again. I feel we have compartmentalized all of us, boxed us in you are this, and you are this, and you are this, and you are this. And I don't talk to you, or I don't like you. And all of a sudden, our basic human rights are at a big question mark. And early on, one of the our writers of our constitution had said, my rights end where your right begins. And that philosophy is so true even today, 75 years almost after writing our constitution. But we are forgetting that. We are forgetting my right is the only right and your right has no right. And that is not the way the world will progress forward. The way the world will progress forward is by including everybody. Look at this gathering. I'm seeing a visual because it is almost like I'm on stage and I see all of you sitting. And I love the diversity that is out there. And the room is looking so beautiful because every one of you is representing a different aspect of our human communities. And together we are beautiful. Just one of us is not beautiful by itself. Together we are beautiful. The unity in diversity is where it is all about. And we want to raise this conscience amongst all the people of the world that we have to defend human rights. We cannot take it for granted. We cannot assume it is okay, right? Take the example in America recently, there was this whole Roe versus Wade, which gave women a choice for birth rights and choice for abortion if they didn't need a child. It was thought that this is over, women have that choice now. All of a sudden, we don't have that choice anymore, right? Women don't have that choice anymore. And it is debatable. I belong to Jainism, and in Jainism, life begins everywhere. There is always life, right? Life doesn't start. We all know that. Atma na create karti hai, na nasht hoti hai. So there is life always. But the choice is dependent on an individual, and the choice cannot be imposed by anybody saying this is only thing you can do. Because if we say that, then what if the reverse also puts limitations on the other side and say this is the only thing you can do, right? And we cannot build walls around each other. We need to break those walls and be communicative and talk. And that is what this convention is about. That is what our theme is about. We want to raise the call to the conscience because we are assuming that freedom is for granted. We assume that freedom is allowed. We are all free. We are free countries. No, we are not free. We are not free. We have now new types of restrictions coming up where people are telling us what we can do and what we cannot do. And that cannot be the future that we belong to. And honestly, I will end with this last request. I do not want only people who believe in Parliament and its work to come to the convention. Everyone needs to come. People who don't believe in our convention should also come, because that is the place where we want to encourage a dialogue. We want to understand the perspectives. That's why it's called the Parliament, right? It is not one viewpoint only. It is everyone's viewpoint. We will all bring our perspectives. And in the classic story of the elephant and the blind men, we want all the blind men to get together and provide their perspectives. And in the basic fundamental theory of Jainism of Anekantvad, I want every perspective to come forward so we can have a dialogue to get to a better solution, right? क्योंकि जहां अनेकांतवाद है, जहां पर multiplicity of viewpoints है, वहीं पर ही सही solution निकलेगा. Only that group of blind men will sit down and talk and decide and say, no, it's not a fan, it's not a pillar, it's not a rope. They will together discuss and say, oh, this is an elephant. So if we want to get to the right answer, all of us need to come together. All of us need to talk, and all of us need to be able to express our opinions. And then we will find the right solution. And that is what my invitation is about. I request all of you, if you have your visas and you want to come to United States and you can come to United States for this convention, please come. Please come. Let the world know that we are here to find solutions to our problems. And through dialogue and through our faith, we will be able to get there. I welcome you all. I thank you all for listening to me. I am very appreciative of your time. Swamiji, thank you for inviting me. I wish I could be there in person. Hopefully there is a next time. And hopefully, I live in a dream to bring the Parliament of World's Religions convening to Bharat very soon. I would like to bring it to India, and that's my hope. And I request all of you to help me to create that so we can bring the convention to India soon than later. Thank you and Jai Janendra and Michami Dukram if I've hurt anybody and if I have misrepresented or said anything that has hurt any of you. Michami Dukram Shamayachna. Seek for forgiveness from all of you. Thank you and Jai Janendra.
Thank you very much, Srinidhi Najmera ji, for your wonderful talk and for kindly inviting all of us to the Parliament there, and for your sweet invitation and earnest invitation, and also for offering to help the people who want to go there, in helping them in getting the visa and all that. And also, wonderful thing that you have told, the last point, that it is high time that India becomes a host for the Parliament of World's Religions, and maybe we are very hopeful, since you are there as the chair, and our hopes are there that with you as the chair, we will be able to hold the Parliament of World's Religions in India very soon. Thank you so much for your wonderful speech, and we will try to follow whatever you say. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Today's program, that is International Conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom, is being live broadcasted on our Ashrama's YouTube channel. You can share a link with your friends and relatives. Also, all delegates are requested to put their mobile phones in silent mode or put them altogether in a switch off way. Now, I request Revered Swami Nikhileshwaranand Maharaj, Adhyaksha Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, to accompany our chief guest and distinguished dignitaries over the dais. With holy invocations, we begin our program. I request Revered Swamis Shankareshanand Maharaj, Dharmapalanand Maharaj, Krishna Sakhanand Maharaj, Pranavarthanand Maharaj to come over and chant the holy mantras.
ॐ श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आन शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः। प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्रवतु आनो दिवो बृहतः पर्वतादा सरस्वती यजता गन्तु यज्ञं वाग्देव्यै नमः ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति 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 हरिः ॐ शन्नो मित्रशं वरुणः शन्नो भवत्वर्यमा शन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वामेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्तारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम् ॐ शान्ति 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 हरिः ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः स्तुष्टुवागुं सस्तनूभिः व्यशेमदेवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु ॐ शान्ति 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 हरिः ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ
On behalf of Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, I now humbly request today's conference chief guest, Revered Swami Balabhadranandji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Math, Havada, and other dignitaries to formally inaugurate the conference by lighting the lamp. Now I request Swami Dharmapalanand Maharaj, a monk of Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, to welcome our dignitaries by presenting a flower bouquet. First of all, I request Revered Maharaj to honor Revered Swami Balabhadrananji Maharaj by presenting a flower bouquet. Revered Maharaj will welcome Dr. Abdul Sami Bubere by presenting a flower bouquet. Welcoming Revered Swami Guneshananji Maharaj, Spiritual Director, Ramakrishna Vedanta Center, Lusaka, Zambia. Next, Maharaj will welcome Shri Gurudayal Singh Khairaji, Honorary General Secretary, Historical Gurudwara Nanakwadi Singh Sabha, Vadodara. Revered Maharaj will welcome Arwad Hormuz Dadachandji, Mazdhyanshi Zoroastrian priest, Mumbai. Next, welcoming Revered Swami Vedanishtananji Maharaj, Spiritual Head Designated, Vedantic, Geneva, Switzerland. Now, I request Revered Swami Gunashrayananji. Now, I request Revered Swami Gunashrayananji Maharaj to honor Revered Swami Balabhadrananji Maharaj on behalf of Ramakrishna Mission, Limudi, by presenting a flower bouquet. Now I request Revered Swami Nikhileshwarananji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Shri Ramakrishna Ashram, Rajkot, to honor our dignitaries by presenting the books and memento. Maharaj will welcome Revered Swami Balabhadrananji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Math and Mission, by presenting memento and books. Next, Maharaj would be honoring Dr. Abdul Sami Bubere ji, President, World Peace Council, India Chapter, Mumbai. Welcoming Swami Guneshananji Maharaj. Next, Spiritual Director, Ramakrishna Vedanta Center, Lusaka. Maharaj will welcome Shri Gurudayal Singh Khairaji, Honorary General Secretary, Historical Gurudwara, Nanakwadi Singh Sabha, Gurudwara, Vadodara. Welcoming next, Arwad Hormuz Dadachandji, Mazdhyanshi Zoroastrian priest, Mumbai. Revered Maharaj will welcome Swami Vedanishtananji Maharaj, Spiritual Head, Center, Vedantic, Geneva, Switzerland. Now I request Revered Swami Nikhileshwarananji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Shri Ramakrishna Ashram, Rajkot, to give welcome address and introduce the today's conference.
Om Namah Shri Yatirajaya Vivekananda Suraye Satchit Sukha Swarupaya Swami Netapaharine Jananim Sharadam Devim Ramakrishnam Jagadgurum Padpadme Tayo Shritva Pranamami Muhurmuhu. The chief guest of the International Conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom, today's chief guest, Swami Balbhadranandaji Maharaj, Dr. Abdul Sami Gubereji, Gurudayal Singh Khairaji, Edward Hormuz Dadachandji, Swami Vednishthananji, Swami Guneshanandaji, other respected monks present here, other dignitaries present here, including Dr. Vallabhbhai Katheria ji, the former Union Minister of India, who is kindly come over here. We welcome him. We welcome all the dignitaries present here, all the other respected delegates coming from of various faiths, coming from about 25 countries, and all those who are watching this program online. Dear sisters and brothers from various countries, dear friends, on behalf of Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, I extend a very warm welcome to all of you to this international conference. We are very fortunate that today we have got the chief guest, Swami Balbhadranandaji, who is the Assistant General Secretary of the worldwide Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission. He has come all the way from Belur, Calcutta. He reached last night 12:30 after landing at Ahmedabad airport. He has taken that much trouble, and you can understand how busy he must be, because the Belur Math is the headquarters of Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission. And this, we are also organizing this conference as a part of the 125th anniversary of Ramakrishna Mission. So Swami Vivekananda started Ramakrishna Mission in 1897. Today, we have 265 branches all over the world, 200 in India, 65 abroad, apart from 49 sub-centers, and 1,200 non-affiliated centers run by our devotees and friends, and so much of welfare work, indoor hospitals, outdoor hospitals, medical dispensaries, educational institutions, rural and tribal development work. You can imagine the quantum of work that has to be done by the administration at headquarters. So, Swami Balbhadranandaji is the Assistant General Secretary of the whole Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission. So, we can understand how busy he is. So, we are very, very thankful to him for kindly sparing his valuable time for coming to this function. In fact, 3 days back, we were thinking of postponing this conference by 1 week because of the cyclone. So many persons were thinking whether the conference will take place or not. In fact, our relief work is going on in full swing from last 4 days. So we are very busy with the relief work, cyclone relief work. And so we thought, and the school colleges also closed from last 4 days. That is why we find little thin in attendance today, because they could not be contacted. There was a break. So we thought of postponing. So I talked to Balbhadranandaji. Balbhadranandaji said, you can postpone it, but I will not come because he is busy next week. So I said, no, without you, conference will not take place. So with all the difficulties, with all the limitations, we will have our conference, and today it is taking place on 18th, and you are all here and we are all here. So I am thankful to him for accepting our invitation, and we are also thankful to Dr. Abdul Sami Bubereji, the President of the World Peace Council, India chapter. He is always with us. I think this is the 4th or 5th time. When I was in Baroda also, he came for Interfaith Conference, and he is very popular among the audience. So we are very thankful to him that with just one message, he immediately agreed to come to Rajkot. We extend a warm welcome to Dr. Abdul Sami Bubereji. Guru Dayal Singh Khaira, serving as the Honorary General Secretary of Historical Gurudwara, Nanakwadi Singh Sabha, Vadodara. He also came last night at about 11 o'clock. He reached here from Vadodara. He has taken all the pains. He is a very important person. He has to deliver speeches in the Police Academy. In spite of his busy schedule, he is here. We extend a warm welcome to Guru Dayal Singh Ji Khaira Ji. We also extend a warm welcome to Edward Hormuz Dada Chand Ji. He has come all the way from Bombay, and yesterday he came. He is the priest also, and apart from that, he has to do a lot of other activities. At our request, he has come here. We extend a warm welcome to Dada Chand Ji. Swami Vednishtanand Ji, we have got incidentally and accidentally because he has been posted to Switzerland, but as per the laws, he has to get the visa, and for that he has to learn French, and so he is still here in India for some time for learning French, and he had got a vacation, so we took that opportunity and told him to spend his vacation here. So एक पन दो काज, हमारा सेमिनार भी निकल जाएगा, कॉन्फ्रेंस भी निकल जाएगा, and you also can online, you can give examination from here. So we welcome Swami Vednishtanand Ji, the minister in charge designated of Vedanta Society of Geneva, Switzerland. We are also very happy that Swami Guneshanand Ji, who is the spiritual director of Ramakrishna Vedanta Center at Lusaka. So very difficult to get him because he is all the way from Lusaka, Zambia. Here also we took the opportunity. We learned that he is coming next month. So we requested him, you prepone your journey, and that's how. Only yesterday he has arrived and he is with us. We extend a warm welcome to Swami Guneshanand Ji. I extend a warm welcome to all the other dignitaries, the monks, and also Dr. Vallabhai Katheria Ji, who is out of his busy schedule. He is always with us. Whenever there is any program, he always gives his support, moral support, and he is always there with us. And we also welcome all of you who have come in spite of the uncertainties about the cyclone, and you come all the way from various places. And I'm very happy that we have got the participants from various faiths belonging to 25 countries. And without you, the conference would not have been successful. So I extend a warm welcome to all the students who have come from Baroda yesterday, from MS University, Maharaja Sayaji University of Baroda, and also from Marwadi University, and all the other from various faiths, the delegates that have come. We extend a warm welcome to all of you. We had just now heard the speech of Sri Nitin Ajmera Ji, the chairperson, and he has shown his eagerness to welcome you all. And we are thankful to the Parliament of the World's Religions that they have recognized this as a pre-Parliament event. And in 2018 also, we had organized, as I told you, a pre-Parliament event. as a prelude to the Parliament of World's Religion that took place in Toronto from 1 to 7 November 2018. So this also is a prelude to the Parliament of World's Religion that will take place in Chicago from 14 to 18 August. And Shri Nitin Ajmera, the chairperson, has extended his invitation to all of you. So all the details will be available with us. It is also there in the Parliament of Religion's website. Plus, they have told that those who want to go to Chicago, they may contact us, and they have told us to give special attention to those people who will be attending this particular conference, will be given preference in everything, and they will try to get the visa also on a priority basis. That is what they have given us the assurance. So all those who want to go to the parliament, this is a pre-parliament event, just to show a glimpse of the parliament that is going to take place. In fact, we are going to have the audiovisual program after lunch interval, where you will see what are the things that are going to be there in the Parliament of World's Religions, and also you will see the previous Parliament of World's Religion, what happened. All these glimpses you will get from the audiovisuals. So that will give you an idea, and accordingly you can decide for joining the Parliament of Religions. Now, why we have organized this conference? You know, we are talking about globalization. Globalization has already come on economic front. But where is the global peace? Global peace cannot come till there is a global civilization. And global civilization cannot come till the conflict between various faiths, between various civilizations stops. This is what was pointed out by Swami Vivekananda on 11 September 1893. Mind you, that was also 9/11. But we did not listen to his message of harmony of religions. There was another 9/11 after 108 years, and the New York World Trade Center was destroyed because of fanaticism against which he had given a warning. So this interfaith harmony is very, very important in order to have world peace, in order to have global peace. And so we continue to have dialogues. And Ramakrishna Mission is committed to the ideal of interfaith harmony right from its inception. In fact, we have monks who are from various faiths, Christians, Muslims, who are in our Ramakrishna order, following Shri Ramakrishna. At the same time, they are from their faiths, who are from America, who are from Japan, who are from various countries. So it's a truly global organization, and we not only organize such conferences, but we practice. We have Christmas Eve, we have Guru Nanak Jayanti, we have Buddha Jayanti, we have Mahavir Jayanti in most of our centers. Even in our centers in Bangladesh, we have Islamic festivals also. So we are not only holding such conferences, but we are practicing interfaith harmony. And that is the need of the hour. Unless until interfaith harmony comes, we cannot have peace. So these are our continuing efforts. So as a part of our continuing efforts of interfaith harmony, and as a part of the 125th anniversary of Ramakrishna Mission, we thought of having this interfaith harmony conference, and we are very happy that the Parliament of World's Religions, for us that is important because Parliament of World's Religion is connected with Swami Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda became popular because of Parliament of World's Religion, and World Parliament of Religion became popular because of Swami Vivekananda. That also is true. Today, what happened? In 1893, Swami Vivekananda gave a historic speech, and that is considered one of the best speeches ever given by anybody in the world history as on today. The best speech given by anybody in the world today. That is the speech, that is short speech that he gave. So recognizing the importance of contribution of Swami Vivekananda and Indian spiritual culture to the global peace arena, we thought that we should join our hands with the stream of Parliament of World Religion. So in 1893, that World Parliament of Religion happened. In 1993, that was revised. And the second Parliament of World Religion, only the name was changed from World Parliament of Religions to the Parliament of World Religions, and the Board of Directors, Board of Trustees decided that this important interfaith movement that started in 1893 should not dwindle down. So 1993, that was the second Parliament of World Religion. And that was also in Chicago. And the third took place at Cape Town in 1999, fourth in Barcelona in 2004, and then 2009 it was in Melbourne. Sixth was at Salt Lake City in 2015. Seventh Parliament of World Religion is 2018 in Toronto. Ninth was in 2021. It was virtual because of the pandemic, coronavirus pandemic. So 2021 was a virtual. And now you can say the ninth is taking place. It is actual. That is in 2023 in August in Chicago. Once again, it is coming back to Chicago. So it has got its own importance. The Parliament of World Religion movement started from Chicago, and now again it is in Chicago. And last Parliament of World Religion, that was in Toronto, and I had the great privilege of attending and delivering a keynote address there on Hinduism and Swami Vivekananda in Toronto in the 7th Parliament of World Religion. At that time, there were 10,000 delegates from 120 countries and 200 faiths. This time, they are expecting 15,000 delegates. So I'm sure that this pre-parliament event, this conference will motivate some of you, if not all, to go there physically to Chicago. Of course, the Parliament of Religions, that will be online, you can see that. And this parliament, pre-parliament also is being online, that will be also online. So those who can go physically, well and good. So I am very happy that today we are having this pre-parliament event, and all of you have joined from various parts of the country and from other 25 countries. So I extend a warm welcome to all of you. Thank you very much.
After the welcome address by Swami Nikhileshwaranandji Maharaj, we now request revered Swami Balabhadranandji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, to give the inaugural address. Revered Swami Balabhadranandji Maharaj.
First of all, I offer my respectful pronouns to Swami Nikhileshwaranandji Maharaj. It is because of his earnest request I am privileged to be present before you. My thankful regards to him. My regards to all the dignitaries present on the dais who are representing various faiths. My loving namaskars to all the sadhus present on the dais and also in the audience, and my pronouns to the senior members of the monks present in the audience. My greetings and namaskar to all the delegates and other members of the audience. As you know, through this seminar, we are celebrating both 125th anniversary of Ramakrishna Mission's founding, as well as the ensuing World's Parliament of Religions to be held after many years at Chicago itself, where in 1893 the first Parliament of Religions was held, and which has been since then synonymous with Swami Vivekananda. In the official website of this Parliament of the World's Religions, it is written, you will find, of all the 160 delegates participated in that first Parliament of Religions. Of all the delegates, especially Swami Vivekananda has been mentioned. It is mentioned there, the Hindu monk created a great impression at the Parliament by addressing the 7,000 strong audience as sisters and brothers of America. It is this Parliament of Religions of Chicago that is now regarded as the beginning of the inter-religious dialogue. In that website it is mentioned. During the centenary of that Parliament, which was during the centenary celebration of that Parliament organized by Ramakrishna Mission, the program was held in Kolkata at the Netaji Indoor Stadium. There, Nobel laureate Amartya Sen was present. He is perhaps not believer in any religion, but he made a very brief, interesting speech in which he said that at least this Parliament has inaugurated this, has initiated this trend that problems can be solved by talking. And he made a very interesting comment that henceforth we are observing the parliaments, this centenary of parliaments. This is also emphasizing on this trend which prefers jaw to war. Jaw to war. J-A-W, jaw to war. Earlier, any conflicts would have been resolved by war only, but now that is a great contribution, at least that is a great contribution of the first Parliament of Religions, that we have now realized that war is not the only option. We can resolve many of our problems through dialogue. So the topic of this Parliament, naturally, this pre-Parliament conference is naturally the harmony, need of interfaith harmony to resolve, need of interfaith harmony for peace and freedom. Now, harmony is needed in every sphere of life. It may be individual as well as collective. Harmony is needed within our personality, between our thoughts and deeds, our emotions and intellect, as well as with whoever we mix and interact, be it in our family, be it at our workplace or elsewhere. Harmony is a positive force to yield good to others, as well as to those for whom this harmony is needed. Now, what is harmony like? We can give an example. This hall and stage have been decorated for today's program. When the decoration was almost complete, if the head Swamiji would have brought one expert to check, and if he would find the decoration not up to the mark, how he would have corrected it? There would be two ways. One way is to discard the old decoration that has been done altogether and do it afresh according to the instruction of the expert. And the second one is to think and do like this. Let me see if I can retain some portion of it which has been already done. Those who have done it, they also have some idea. Let me understand their idea and retain whatever I can from their work, and then add my part that I think good. The first attitude is a destructive one, and the second attitude is a complementary, constructive one. Harmony is of the second kind. It is a complementary, constructive attitude. It presupposes love and respect to others, understanding of others. It is a practical approach also. It does not destroy the good things already existing. It rather combines the fragments of good from wherever it is possible to collect, and then add more good to it to fulfill a thing. Wherever there is harmony, there is therefore peace and progress. If parents are in harmony, children's upbringing will be good. If there is harmony among the staff of a school, the education it will provide will be good and smooth. Wherever there is harmony, there will be always peace, happiness, and progress. We are talking harmony among the religions. Compared to any other field, harmony is most needed among the religions, because religion is the most potent force to deliver good to humanity. In Hinduism, religion is said to provide attantiko duksho nivritti. It causes absolute cessation of all kinds of suffering. That is why the people of the world, especially those who are suffering physically, emotionally, intellectually, and spiritually, take refuge in religion. Every religion of the world has been doing this noble service to humanity for ages. So, disharmony must not creep in religions to thwart their capacity to deliver this good. But unfortunately, the absence of harmony has taken place time and again among religions. These are unpleasant facts from history. Swami Vivekananda therefore said in his historic first speech at the Chicago Parliament of Religions 130 years ago, sectarianism, bigotry, and their horrible descendant, fanaticism, have long possessed this beautiful earth. They have drained the world with human blood, set nations after nations in despair. Had it not been for these horrible demons, the human society would have been much better than it is now. Now, what are the causes of disharmony? First of all, this belief that mind religion is the best and only that religion will prevail, other religions will be extinct. To this, Swami Vivekananda says in another lecture elsewhere in the West that the nature does not allow anything to exist if it is useless, worthless. That is the nature, that is the law of the nature. We find the major religions of the world are all very old, quite old, pretty old. They are surviving till now and they are all flourishing. That means each of these religion are providing some useful service to this humanity. So, and they're flourishing, they're existing. So, it is not true that any one of that religion will be extinct. Anyone that religion will prevail at the cost of other religions. Also, when we talk of universal religion, Swamiji says this can never be true, that by the idea of universal religion, we mean that only one religion will be universally accepted. that is not the, that will never be possible. Swamiji says it is an impossible dream. Then what is universal religion? Swamiji says that this attitude of harmony, this attitude of acceptance to other religions, so that is the criterion of a universal religion. Then secondly, disharmony, absence of harmony exists because we ignore the message of unity in diversity. This is an eternal principle that the spiritual, that our seers of Hinduism who have understood, who have realized this, they have understood this from the practical world also, and they have realized it in the innermost recess of their hearts. This is the message of nature and life also, this unity in diversity. We find so many differences among human beings, men, women, black, white, tall, short. As a human being, within human beings there are so many differences, but in a higher identity, we are one. As human being, we are one. So diversity and unity, they should be looked simultaneously. And if we miss the underlying unity behind the diverse things, then diversity will cause conflict and chaos. And when we take into account the unity behind the diverse things, then diversity becomes the beauty of life. So, in the case of religion, we should understand this, that the same spiritual truth is expressed through different religions in diverse manner. So, we have to accept diverse religions, different religions, as expression of the same spiritual truth. We know that Swamiji wrote to Muhammad Sarfraz Hossain in a letter, mankind ought to be taught that religions of the world are but varied expressions of the religion. As he writes the word the religions, he writes all the letters in capital. Mankind ought to be taught that religions of the world are but varied expressions of the religion, which is oneness. Vivekananda said that each religion has tremendous power of divinity within it. He wanted this power of divinity in every religion to combine. So long, different religions grew in isolation. They have been doing noble service to people, remaining close to other religions. Vivekananda wished that various religions now serve the world in unison. That is why he said in his last lecture at the Chicago Parliament of Religions that Christians is not to become a Hindu or a Muslim or a Buddhist. Not a Hindu or a Buddhist has to be a Christian. He should grow following his own path and assimilate the good things in others also. The mutual understanding has been now necessary all the more because we are now living in a globalized world. Trends and ideas that originate in a distant part of the globe influence any part of the world nowadays very quickly. We cannot now help being influenced by others. Perhaps we cannot help influencing others as well. We have become global. But have we become global in our capacity to love others as well? If not, then we are in a very unenviable position. Physical nearness without any concern for each other is more unwelcome, more unsafe than living in isolation without knowing each other. 60 years ago, internationally acclaimed British historian Arnold Toynbee raised concern from this very point of view. He wrote in a famous article, quote, "Modern science has annihilated distance. People have been brought very close to each other, but they have not yet learned to love each other. And at the same time, science has armed them with weapons of devastating power. So we are in fact living in point-blank range of each other, within the reach of most devastating weapons." Arnold Toynbee continues, "At this supremely dangerous moment in human history, the only way of salvation for mankind is an Indian way." Then he explains what he means by an Indian way. By Indian way is meant Shri Ramakrishna's testimony to harmony of religions and the Emperor Ashoka's and Mahatma Gandhi's principle of non-violence, because these are the attitude and spirit that can enable the human race to grow together into a single family. And in the atomic age, that is the only alternative to destroying ourselves. Toynbee then says, "It is surely a utilitarian motive, a necessity approach in favor of harmony and non-violence. But this is not the only reason that is why we should follow harmony. Main reason, the primary reason is that this is the truth. Interfaith harmony is a truth, and this truth stems from a still deeper truth that all religious faiths are true, because they all lead to the same goal, which is God. Mention of this truth is there in our scriptures, in Rigveda as well as in the Gita. But it was Shri Ramakrishna who first practiced various paths and ultimately reached the same goal, and then he preached the equal validity of all religions. In the most authentic biography that is written by his monastic disciple Swami Sharadanandaji, it is there that Shri Ramakrishna will be in the beginning of his spiritual life, in the beginning of his sadhana life, Shri Ramakrishna would be rather perplexed, looking within himself, looking at his own heart, as well as outside. In outside world, he would find tremendous intolerance among the common man, as well as among the spiritual seekers, as well as among some of the seekers who have almost attained the goal. Tremendous spiritual intolerance. But as he would look within his heart, he find that he has no problem to accept varying sects together, varying faiths together. He could not solve this riddle, why this is so much difference between his attitude and the attitude of other spiritual seekers. At the end of his sadhana, when he has finished all his sadhanas in different faiths of Hinduism, within Hinduism, as well as other major religions of the world, he realized that the world was waiting for him to preach this unique truth only. Never has been this truth has been stressed in this world. Never has been this truth has been practiced in this world. Never has been this truth has been preached with so much emphasis in this world. So this is the unique contribution of Shri Ramakrishna. And when Swami Vivekananda spoke in 1893 at the Parliament of Religions, he only echoed Shri Ramakrishna's findings, Shri Ramakrishna's realization in contemporary phrases, contemporary language. This is the unique contribution of Shri Ramakrishna to the spiritual history. We know that there are some religious traditions which find it difficult to accept this truth that all religions are equally true. But we should have to, in spite of that, we have to work together, progress together. Swami Vivekananda used to say that for the sake of universality, we have to sacrifice everything else. When we talk about Swami Vivekananda's speeches at the Parliament of Religions, we generally mention the first speech that he delivered on 11 September, that he began with this address, Sisters and Brothers of Africa. But very important speech he gave, and in fact that was his first paper, which was his speech on Hinduism. The speciality of this speech is that when he is talking on Hinduism, he is not talking on various sects of Hinduism. Only the common aspects of Hinduism, only common aspects that underlies all the sects of all the faiths within Hinduism, that he is talking. And when he had talked about Hinduism, he presents before all an idea of universal religion. Swami Vivekananda's idea is that he used to say that it is good to born in a church, but bad to die there. By church, he did not mean any Christian church or anything. He meant organizationally, institutionalized religion. So there is no harm that you are born in a religion. You are a Hindu. It is good that you have been born as a Hindu or a Christian, because that help you practice your religion seriously. So, but it is bad to die there. But at a point of your life, spiritual life, you must transcend the precinct of your religion. You must arrive at a state, arrive at a spiritual state, spiritual understanding, from where you can accept all religion as true. So, we can, even if all the religions cannot accept this truth, that actually all religions are true, we will try to progress together. We can rally together on the immediate outcome of this eternal truth. Immediate outcome of this eternal truth, that all religions are true, equally true, is this, that certain common spiritual qualities which are common in all religion. These are purity, honesty, compassion, non-injury, non-stealing, and some other qualities like this. We can meet on these common grounds. Swamiji says, each religion has essentials as well as non-essentials. Strip of non-essentials from religions. You will find essentials which are common in all religions. Religions have to meet together on these religions. Swamiji says, a tree is known by its fruit. Each religion has produced men and women of most exalted character, which proves that each religion is true. I will conclude by quoting from Swamiji. It is a rather long quotation. This will show us what the spirit of religious harmony means when it is at its best. Quote, our watchword will be acceptance, not only toleration. I do not believe in toleration. I believe in acceptance. I accept all religions that were in the past and worship them and worship with them all. I worship God with every one of them, in whatever form they worship Him. I shall go to the mosque of the Mohammedan. I shall enter the Christian church and kneel before the crucifix. I shall enter the Buddhistic temple, where I shall take refuge in Buddha and in his law. I shall go into the forest and sit down in meditation with the Hindus, who is trying to see the light which enlightens the heart of everyone. Not only shall I do all this, but I shall keep my heart open for all that may come in the future. Is God's book finished, or is it still a continuous revelation going on? It is a marvelous book, the spiritual revelations of the world. The Bible, the Vedas, the Quran, and all other sacred books are but so many pages, and an infinite number of pages remain yet to be unfolded. I would leave it open for all of them. We stand in the present, but open ourselves to the infinite future. We take in all that has been in the past, enjoy the light of the present, and open every window of the heart for all that will come in the future. Salutations to all the prophets of the past, salutations to all the great ones of the present, and salutations to all the prophets who are to come in the future. Thank you.
Our sincere gratitude and reverential pranam to Revered Swami Balabhadranandji Maharaj. I now request Swami Krishna Sakhanandji Maharaj, editor, Ramakrishna Jyot, a monthly Gujarati magazine published by Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, to present vote of thanks. Swami Krishna Sakhanand Maharaj.
Swami Vivekananda says, the lessons of mildness, gentleness, forbearance, toleration, sympathy and brotherhood everyone may learn, whether man, woman, child, learned or unlearned, without respect of race, caste or creed. They call thee by various names, thou art one. Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot is honored to organize the International Conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom to understand this ideal. It is my great privilege to present a vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion. First of all, I offer my humble pranam to the holy feet of Shri Ramakrishna, Ma Sharda Devi and Swami Vivekananda, whose blessings have made today's event successful in spite of the natural disaster that was looming over us just a couple of days ago. I offer my grateful pranam to today's chief guest, Swami Balbhadranandji Maharaj, Assistant General Secretary, Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission, for sharing his invaluable thoughts. Maharajji, I had the great good fortune to listen to your ideas on various topics while I was in the Belur Math. I am glad to listen to your wisdom again. I hope that you will grace our ashrama with your visit soon again. My pranam to Swami Ishatmanandji Maharaj, Minister in Charge, Vivekananda Vedanta Society of Chicago, USA, to present his views on Swami Vivekananda and Chicago. My heartfelt thanks to Shri Nitin Ajmera, Chair of the Board of the Parliament of the World's Religion, Chicago, USA, for enlightening us on the forthcoming Parliament of the World's Religion at Chicago. My warmest regards to the team of monks and volunteers who worked hard to make today's event successful. My pranams to the dignitaries present on the stage to grace this occasion. Finally, I extend my sincere appreciation to all the delegates, devotees, students, and teachers present here to listen to the timeless truths of religion from around the world. I hope and pray that you will return to your home with a greater understanding. Swami Vivekananda says, is the different streams having their sources in different places all mingle their water in the sea. So, O Lord, the different paths which men take through different tendencies, various though they appear, crooked or straight, all lead to Thee.
There is a tea break now, but we are already late for the first session. In the next session, we will have the speeches from the viewpoints of the different faiths by the representatives of different faiths. I request all the delegates to assemble here by 11:20, and the tea and snakes arrangement is done outside this hall near the registration counter. We will all proceed there.
Ramakrishna Hridayanath, Ramakrishna Hridayanath, Ramakrishna हृदयनाथ रामकृष्ण हृदयनाथ हृदय बीच आवो रामकृष्ण हृदयनाथ रामकृष्ण हृदयनाथ हृदय बीच आओ रामकृष्ण हृदयनाथ तापहरण मधुर रूप तापहरण निज तापहरण मधुर रूप दास को दिखाओ दास को दिखाओ रामकृष्ण तब तेज पूंज दिव्य कांति तेज पूंज दिव्य कांति हरत सकल मोह भ्रांति तेज पूंज दिव्य कांति हरत सकल मोह भ्रांति शोक ताप भय शांति शोक ताप भय शांति चित्त से हटाओ चित्त से हटाओ रामकृष्ण तुम दयालु दीनबंधु तुम दयालु दीनबंधु दीन शरण दया सिंधु तुम दयालु दीनबंधु दीन शरण दया सिंधु देव देव राम कृष्ण देव देव राम कृष्ण देव देव राम कृष्ण तुम ही राम तुम ही कृष्ण देव देव राम कृष्ण तुम ही राम तुम ही कृष्ण देव देव राम कृष्ण देव देव राम कृष्ण देव देव राम कृष्ण तुम ही राम तुम ही कृष्ण देव देव राम कृष्ण तुम ही राम तुम ही कृष्ण पूर्ण काम विगत तृष्ण पूर्ण काम विगत तृष्ण भव तृषा मिटाओ पूर्ण काम विगत तृष्ण भव तृषा मिटाओ भव तृषा मिटाओ रामकृष्ण हृदयनाथ रामकृष्ण हृदयनाथ हृदय बीच आओ रामकृष्ण हृदय बीच आओ ताप हरण मधुर रूप ताप हरण मधुर रूप दास को दिखाओ दास को दास को दिखाओ दास को दिखाओ राम कृष्ण हृदय हृदय बीच आओ राम कृष्ण हृदय
We are now entering the first session. I request Revered Swami Nikhileshwaranandji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, to guide our dignitaries to the dais. We begin the program by an opening song. Revered Swami Shankareshananji Maharaj will be presenting the devotional song. Again, accompanying him on tabla is Shri Siddharth Bhatt, the volunteer of Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot. I request Revered Swami Shankareshananji Maharaj to present a devotional song.
तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। एक तुझको अपना पाया, एक तुझको अपना पाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया। सबके मकान दिल का मकीम तू, सबके मकान दिल का मकीम तू। कौन सा दिल है जिसमें नहीं तू, सबके मकान दिल का मकीन तू। कौन सा दिल है जिसमें नहीं तू, हर एक दिल में समाया, हर एक दिल में तू है समाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया। क्या मलायक क्या इंसान, क्या हिंदू क्या मुसलमान, क्या मलायक क्या इंसान, क्या हिंदू क्या मुसलमान। जैसे चाहा तूने बनाया, जैसे चाहा तूने बनाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया। काबा में क्या और देवल में क्या, काबा में क्या और देवल में क्या, तेरी परस्तिश होगी सब जान। काबा में क्या और देवल में क्या, तेरी परस्तिश होगी सब जान। आगे तेरे सर सबने झुकाया, आगे तेरे सर सबने झुकाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया। अर्श से लेकर फर्श ज़मीन तक, और ज़मीन से अर्श बरी तक, अर्श से लेकर फर्श ज़मीन तक, और ज़मीन से अर्श भरी तक, जहाँ में देखा तू ही नजर आया, जहाँ में देखा तू ही नजर आया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया। सोचा समझा देखा भाला, सोचा समझा देखा भाला, तू जैसा न कोई ढूंढ निकाला। सोचा समझा देखा भाला, सोचा समझा देखा भाला, तू जैसा न कोई ढूंढ निकाला। अब ये समझ में जफर के आया, अब ये समझ में जफर के आया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। एक तुझको अपना पाया, एक तुझको अपना पाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। एक तुझको अपना पाया, एक तुझको अपना पाया, जो कुछ है सो तू ही है। तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया, तुझसे हमने दिल को लगाया।
After this beautiful opening song, we will now felicitate our distinguished speakers who have kindly arrived in the first session. I request Revered Swami Pranavarthananji Maharaj to honor Archbishop Thomas I. Makwan, Archbishop of Gandhinagar, Gujarat, by presenting a flower bouquet. Maharaj will welcome Dr. Varasambodhi Bhikkhu, Vice President, Mahabodhi Society of India, Bodh Gaya, Bihar, by presenting a flower bouquet. Revered Maharaj will welcome Pujya Panyas Shri Rimkar Sundar Vijay Maharaj Ji Sahib, eminent Jain monk Rajkot, by presenting a flower bouquet. Now I request Revered Swami Nikhileshwaranandji Maharaj, Adhyaksha Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, to honor our speakers who arrived in this first session by presenting memento and books. Maharaj will honor Revered Archbishop Thomas I. Makwan, Archbishop of Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Next, Maharaj will be welcoming Dr. Varasambodhi Bhikkhu, Vice President, Mahabodhi Society of India, Bodh Gaya, Bihar. Next, welcoming Pujya Panyas Shri Rimkar Sundar Vijay Maharaj Ji Sahib, eminent Jain monk. Introducing our first speaker of the first session, Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom from Different Viewpoints. So introducing our first speaker, Thomas Ignatius McVan. Thomas Ignatius McVan was ordained as Bishop of Ahmedabad in 2003 and was appointed as Archbishop of Gandhinagar in 2015. He is presently the chairman of the Commission for Catechetics under CCBI. He had his priestly ordination in 1988 at Bhavnagar, Rajkot Diocese. He served as a licentiate in spirituality at Angelicum University in Rome from 1990 to 1992 and as a parish priest in Our Lady of Good Health Church, Mariampura and Immaculate Conception Church, Nadiyad from 1993 to 2003. He is fluent in English, Gujarati and Hindi. On behalf of you all, I request Thomas Ignatius McVan to present his views on today's theme, Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom from the viewpoint of Christianity.
Good morning to each and every one of you. I express my sincere gratitude to all involved with Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama, Rajkot, His Lordship Swami Nikaleshwarananda, Adhyaksha of Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama, Rajkot, and all the organizers for giving me this golden opportunity to take part and contribute in the International Conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom, a pre-Parliament event. I very much appreciate the work being done by Ramakrishna Mission all over the world, and very much appreciative of the work being done especially for interfaith harmony, for communal harmony, and for bringing about peace on earth. It's a great work. The Holy Bible says, Jesus says, blessed are those who work for peace. They shall inherit the kingdom of God. Peace is the need of the hour for each one of us. And so, this event is very, very important for all of us. Respected and others leaders of the various religions and my dear friends on the platform, Namaste and my sincere greetings of peace, harmony, and joy to each one of you. When we think of this beautiful world, it's so beautiful. According to our understanding, God, the Creator, made it for all of us. And that we may be, in the end, He created man and woman, as the climax, as the crown of creation. He created them equally, man and woman, and He handed over the whole earth to mankind, not to appropriate it, rather to be a trustee, the one who take care and look after it as a steward. Unfortunately, we are all aware of what is happening, and man's greed and selfishness has disfigured our earth beyond recognition. Also, we are aware of the dark clouds hovering over whole humanity. We know the degradation of morality and human values, violence through terrorism, degradation in spirituality, lack of moral leadership both in the temporal and spiritual world. Children are being killed in the wombs of the mother even before they lay the step on the Mother Earth. There is an accumulation of nuclear weapons to destroy the world and humanity a number of times. People live in change, in fear and insecurity. Look at the effects of the climate change. We are all going through it. There is lack of trust among nations, among peoples of different religions, of different ethnic groups. The violation of human rights, democracy is at stake, inequality, injustice at all levels. Materialism has caught hold of mankind. Violence, hunger is a major issue, and a lot more to say. So many things are there. A kind of a dark cloud is hovering over us. The inner peace that human beings enjoyed in the past is almost vanishing. Many terminate their own lives for they do not see any horizon. They do not see any light. And life has become meaningless for a large crowd of people on earth. At present, around 40 wars are going on this Mother Earth. And the major one is the one between Ukraine and Russia, which may lead to human disaster if something is not done about it. It is a major threat and a matter of great concern for all of us, whoever is walking on this earth. And the worst of all tragedies is a climate change. This is our home. The earth is our home and it is under destruction. If we do not act now, it will be too late and we may cross the boundary of no return. That will be the end of our very existence. History has perhaps witnessed more bloodshed due to religion than politics. Much of the civil unrest and warfare around the globe today are either between religious groups or religiously aligned subcontinents. Religious identity is increasingly becoming the source of division and destruction. It is under this threatening contemporary religious context that we need to have interfaith harmony for peace and freedom at all levels. Religious freedom and tolerance are instrumentally important in forging a better world. Religious teachings and beliefs affect the values, actions, choices, and views of people all over the world. Mankind needs to wake up from slumber and work for the good of all. We are people of hope. Even if dark clouds hover over us, we are not to be afraid because we have hope. We have hope in the Almighty. We have hope in human beings themselves. We can all work together to bring about peace and joy and equality. Every dark cloud has a silver lining. At this juncture, there is need to have people's movement at grassroots level. Religious leaders have a great role to play because they have a tremendous impact on the minds of people in most parts of the world. The need of the hour is peace and harmony among the various religions. Suspicion and prejudice between the faithful of various religions should be evaporated through interfaith harmony and dialogue. Throughout human history, interfaith harmony has always been important for well-being, peace and progress of mankind. We as Christians are also determined to work for peace and harmony on earth. We want to see that every individual, every family, every country and world at large lives in peace. I quote a small passage from Vatican Council II, where His Holiness Pope Paul VI, way back in the year 1965, declared about the relationship of the church to the religions of other faith. It says, the church means the faithful together is one church. The church exhorts the faithful that through dialogue and collaboration with the followers of other religions, carried out in love and in witness to the Christian faith and life, they recognize, preserve, and promote the good things spiritual and moral, as well as the socio-cultural values found among these men and women. Everything that is good should be digested and should be taken into. The church reproves as foreign to the mind of Christ any discrimination against human beings or harassment of them because of their race, color, condition of life, or religion. And so everybody has to be accepted. And Jesus says, He says, whatever you have done to the least of my brethren, you have done it to me. And so true religion for us Christian is to serve each and every human being on earth, even to the point of serving enemies. This is the mind of the church, and it continues. In peace building, Pope Francis says, the role of religion is fundamental. It is not possible to build bridges between people while forgetting God, but the converse is also true. It is not possible to establish true links with God while ignoring other people. Hence, it is important to intensify interfaith harmony among the various religions of the world. We all need to come again and again and work together with one mind and heart because we are all belonging to the same family. On another occasion, Pope Francis said, humanity needs our joint witness in favor of respect for the dignity of man and woman created in the image and likeness of God, and in favor of peace, which is above all God's gift. Friendly relationships are, in a way, the basis for the development of promoting peace and harmony. Peace is a good which overcomes every barrier because it belongs to all of humanity. Peace, it is unquote now, peace is built up when there is justice and equality. While promoting friendship and respect between men and women of different religious traditions, we all have the responsibility for our world, for the whole of creation, which we must love and protect. It is urgently needed that we work together to save our common home, that is the Mother Earth. It was in 1986, Pope John Paul II began the first peace meeting in Assisi in Italy with the purpose of bringing about peace. And it was a prayer meeting. But this prayer meeting has continued all these years in spite of all the difficulties they may have to face. But the meeting has been going on, and more people have joined. More and more religious heads come for this prayer meeting. Experts come for this prayer meeting because everybody sees the need, that there is a need for peace on earth, there is a need to live in harmony. In spite of all the religions that we are all one under the head of our Heavenly Father who is in heaven. I would like to quote a long quote. Pope Francis, when in one of those prayer meetings, said, "We cannot be indifferent and impotent in face of drama of children, families, elderly affected by violence, especially by terrorism. We cannot let terrorism imprison the heart of a few violent men to sow grief and death to so many. There can be no religious justification for violence in whatever way it manifests itself. We must do away with every form of religiously motivated violence. As leaders of different religions, we can do very much. Peace is everyone's responsibility. To pray for peace and to work for peace. A religious leader is always a man of peace because the commandment of peace is inscribed in the depth of the religious traditions we represent. But what can we do as religious leaders? We need the courage of dialogue, which gives hope. Dialogue can defeat war. Dialogue makes people of different generations live together who often ignore one another. It makes citizens of different ethnic origin and different convictions live together. Dialogue is a way of peace because dialogue fosters understanding, harmony, concord, and peace. Because of this, it is vital that it grow, that it spread among people of every condition and conviction as a network of peace that protects the world and the weakest. We religious leaders, he says, are called to be dialoguers. This is that dialogue which he is speaking of, to act in the making of peace not as intermediaries, but as genuine intermediators. A mediator is one who does not take anything for himself, but spends himself generously to the point of consuming himself, knowing that the only gain is that of peace. Each one of us is called to be an artisan of peace, uniting and not dividing, extinguishing hatred and not harboring it, opening the ways of dialogue and not raising new walls. We must dialogue, meet with one another to establish in the world the culture of dialogue, the culture of encounter, and the culture of peace, unquote. When a religious leader relates and builds up relations with the religious leaders of other faith, there emerges a common and understanding and responsibility to promote integrity and righteousness among all the faithful under their care. The advantage is that if all leaders remain open to the spiritual wisdom and the resources of one another, they could use this combined interreligious wisdom for the benefit of all their followers. Prejudices are cleared up, bridge is built, and ultimate peace and harmony begins to flow. In our multi-religious society, where division, conflicts, and violence based on religious differences, we need to make efforts to build trust, respect, and unity among people of different religions. This is a must for peace and harmony. We also need to do that in our own country. We are aware of what is happening in our own motherland. We need to work for peace and harmony. The need of the hour is what we are doing today in this conference hall, coming together as brothers and sisters of different faith, all children of the Heavenly Father. I'd like to cite a few points which emerged during the apostolic journey of His Holiness Pope Francis to the United Arab Emirates between 3rd and 5th February 2019, wherein they brought out a document on human fraternity for world peace and living together, emphasizing the importance of the role of religions in the construction of world peace. A few points from that document I'm reading before you. Freedom is a right of every person. Each individual enjoys the freedom of belief, thought, expression, and action. Second, justice based on mercy is a path to follow in order to achieve a dignified life to which every human being has a right. Dialogue, understanding, and the widespread promotion of culture of tolerance, acceptance of others, and of living together peacefully would contribute significantly to reducing many economic, social, political, and environmental problems that weigh so heavily on a large part of humanity. The protection of places of worship is a duty guaranteed by religions, human values, laws, and international agreements. Every attempt to attack places of worship or threaten them by violent assaults or destruction is a deviation from the teachings of religions as well as a clear violation of international law. The concept of citizenship is based on the equality of rights and duties under which all enjoy justice. It is an essential requirement to recognize the right of women to education and employment, and to recognize their freedom to exercise their own political rights. The protection of the fundamental rights of children to grow up in a family environment, to receive nutrition, education, and support our duties of the family as well as the society. The protection of the rights of the elderly, the weak, the disabled, and the oppressed is a religious and social obligation that must be guaranteed and defended. My dear friends, this was signed by Pope Francis and by the great Muslim leader in the Emirates, and it represents two big religions of the world, and it speaks something to each one of us. Today is a very special day. I appreciate that this gathering has been on this particular day. Today is the International Day for Countering Hate Speech, 18th June. Tackling hate speech is the responsibility of all. That is what UNA says. Everyone, everywhere, can and must stand against hate and stand up for human rights. I would like to conclude this speech of mine with a short prayer. Make me a channel of your peace. Where there is hatred, let me bring your love. Where there is injury, your pardon, Lord. And where there is doubt, through faith in you. Make me a channel of your peace. Where there is despair in life, let me bring hope. Where there is darkness, only light. And where there is sadness, ever joy. O Master, grant that I may never seek so much to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love with all my soul. Make me a channel of your peace. It is in pardoning that we are pardoned, in giving to all men that we receive, and in dying that we are born to eternal life. Make me a channel of your peace. Make me a channel of your peace. Thank you.
Many thanks to Archbishop Thomas I. McCone. A short introduction about our next speaker, Dr. Abdul Sami Bubere. Dr. Abdul Sami Bubere is the President, World Peace Council India Chapter and Founder Secretary General of World Sufi Parliament. He is a renowned journalist and writer in English, Hindi, Urdu, Marathi, Gujarati, Persian, and Arabic. Presently, he is serving as the editor of Sabbe-Ummid, Urdu, and the editor of Indo-Gulf Times NRI's newsletter. He holds many positions in various organizations. On behalf of you all, I request Dr. Abdul Sami Bubere to present his views on the theme of today's conference from the viewpoint of Islam. Dr. Abdul Sami Bubere.
Sisters and brothers, Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. I am honored and blessed today in this august gathering, and my most respected Adhyaksh of Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot and Adhyaksh of this session, Shri Swami Nikhileswaranand ji, most respected my brothers of various faiths, scholars of various faiths, and this lovely gathering among the organizers, monks, and many dignitaries, distinguished guests. I would love to bring to the notice of this gathering that though I am here today, but you will surprise to note that first time, I don't know when Swami Nikuleshwaranji invited me, which year I didn't remember, some time back, in Baroda, first time, in 2009. Thank God, I'm still alive. और ये आपको बता दूं, in Arabic we say haza min fazl Rabbi. This is because of Almighty's blessings and God's favor to me. I am into interfaith dialogue. I will mention here some Islamic point in my this comments. I congratulate Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot and Swami Nikuleshwaranji, the most dynamic monk, and your Swami Nikuleshwaranji. I also remember Sugwashi, my friend, Dr. Shantilal Sumaya. He brought also me on your invitation. यहाँ मैं जब आया राजकोट, मुझे गुजराती समझ में आती है, बोलने नहीं आती, लेकिन हमें तुम्हारे गांव में आवेला छूँ. अब मुझे नहीं मालूम कि मुझे गुजराती कितनी सही आती है या गलत आती है. यू प्लीज़ करेक्ट मी. तुम्हारे शहर का मौसम बड़ा सुहाना लगे, तुम्हारे शहर का मौसम बड़ा सुहाना लगे. एक कुछ वक्त चुरा लूँ अगर आपसे तो बुरा न लगे. थैंक यू. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In today's world, where conflicts and tensions are on the rise, the importance of religious harmony and peaceful coexistence cannot be overstated. The world is becoming increasingly diverse, with people of different religions, cultures, and beliefs living together. In such a scenario, it is essential to promote religious harmony and peaceful coexistence to ensure a peaceful and prosperous world for all. Islam is a religion emphasizes the unity of mankind and the principles of religious tolerance and harmony. The Holy Quran states, "O mankind, we have created you from a male and female and made you into nations and tribes that you may know one another. Verily, the most honorable of you in the sight of Allah is he who is the most righteous of you." This verse highlights the importance of knowing and respecting one another regardless of one race, ethnicity, or religion. The message of Islam, which emphasizes the unity of mankind and the principles of religious tolerance and harmony, provides an excellent example of how establishing these principles can lead to a better world. It is essential to promote religious harmony and peaceful coexistence to ensure a peaceful and prosperous world for all. All religions, including Islam, emphasizes common values such as interfaith harmony and cooperation. For example, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, advocated reconciliation with other religions as evidenced by his peace treaty with Jewish and Christian tribes in Medina. Dialogue is not about trying to defeat others, but about understanding and learning about them. The Quran insists that the world beauty lies in the racial and religious pluralism, otherwise God would not have created it so. The Quran states, "O mankind, lo, we have created you, male and female, and have made you nations and tribes that you know one another." However, harmony in Islam is about coexistence that means live and let live. It is a way forward towards peace and perhaps prosperity, both urgently required in a world of growing political and economic dissonance. Interfaith harmony is a conceivable condition signifying peaceful coexistence among practitioners of various religious beliefs, aimed at eliminating the possibility of discord, violent or non-violent. Such conditions call for a global level of understanding that all religions are mutually acceptable per se in terms of their basic tenets as well as manifestation in human behavior, along with all ramifications of traditions and their evolution to the contemporary life. Process of dialogue forces people to examine and reconfirm their own religion's identity and to strengthen their own belief while respecting those of others with patience and dignity. In this sense, interfaith dialogue can provide a platform to understand and cooperate with each other. For this dialogue to move forward successfully, representatives of different faiths engaged in active dialogue should agree on the following three principles. Forced conversions are not condoned. Followers of all religions are free to lead lives in accordance with their own beliefs and the values inherent in all religions, especially patience and tolerance that allow their fellow followers to coexist with one another peacefully and respectfully. In Islam, many principles are clearly laid out. The often quoted Quranic verse, "There is no compulsion in religion," rejects forced conversion to Islam and provides fundamental parameter for Muslims to meet peacefully with people of other religions, accepting who and what they are. Quran acknowledges freedom of religion and religious worship unto your religion and unto me and my religion. This verse clearly forbids Muslims to interfere in other people's religious affairs and affirms the freedom to live according to one's faith. When it comes to exercising patience and tolerance, the Quran advises Muslims to interact with non-Muslims for the sake of common good. God does not forbid you from being good to those who have not fought you for your over religion or driven you from your homes or being just towards them. Tolerance is a fundamental concept in Islam that emphasizes the importance of respecting and accepting the people of different background, beliefs, and cultures. I would mention my one article in which I mentioned that I'm against the vultures of the culture, Swamiji. And I've seen, as Swami Vivekananda ji, when he had a speech in the World Religious Parliament, उन्होंने ये जो बात शुरू की थी तो कहा था सिस्टर्स एंड ब्रदर्स, तो 2 मिनट तक जो वहाँ अमेरिकन सोसाइटी जो थी हमारे स्वामी विवेकानंद जी को उन्होंने वहाँ एक्सेप्ट किया, उनकी बात सुनी. One thing, being a journo in Inferno and also in my comparative study of various religion, आपको हैरत होगी मेरे हिंदू भाइयों को भी सुनकर, मेरे अदर फेथ लीडर्स को भी सुन के, कि हिंदुइज़्म को पूरी दुनिया में जिसने इंट्रोड्यूस किया, आप न जाने उन्हें पहचानते हैं कि नहीं. Myself and one of my friend who was the ambassador of Iran, we worked together. और आपको सुन के खुशी होगी कि मुग़ल king Dara Shikoh, who was much, closer to the Hindu, some religious leaders, and he was surprised to note that Upanishads, he translated Upanishads, about more than 50, into Persian, And that Persian translation he sent to the many parts of the world. And then that translation of Upanishads translated in German language and thereafter in English, and you will come to know that Rajkot introduced Hinduism to the Muslim world and other world. Tolerance is a fundamental concept in Islam that emphasizes, as mentioned, Muslims practice tolerance in their daily lives by interacting with people of different religions, cultures, and background. They show respect and kindness toward others, regardless of their differences. For example, Muslims are encouraged to greet others with Islamic greetings of peace, Assalamu alaikum, means peace be upon you also, which means peace be upon you. This greeting is not limited to Muslims, but can be extended to the people of all faiths. These teachings of no compulsion, freedom of belief and worship, and forgiveness are unfortunately being disregarded or overlooked by people keen on creating division. Those perpetrating violence in the name of religion for their own vested interests will not succeed in creating divisions if others come forward as connectors rather than the dividers. Every religion has developed a message around human values of peace, love, tolerance, and mutual respect. Interfaith dialogue can build on these commonalities to strengthen the world community of believers and can save religion from being maligned by those bent on destroying it. Now, you can understand who am I. My name is Khan, Abdul Sami Khan, and I would love to conclude my speech, but I would love to connect with you and my other faith brothers, religious leaders, in my not man ki baat, my jan ki baat. एक बात बता दूं स्वामी जी कि अभी हमारे भाई आज बिशप जी ने जो बात कही, हमारे साथी यहाँ दूसरे भी रिलीजन के हैं, उनको बता दूं कि इन्होंने आज कहा कि आज कोई इंटरनेशनल डे ऑफ हेट स्पीच के बारे में इन्होंने मेंशन किया। आज हेट स्पीच या कुछ being a journo in inferno, I would love to bring to your kind notice that I have seen ये हेट ने, नफ़रत की सियासत ने दुनिया को ऐसा झंझोड़ा कि आपको हैरत होगी कि स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने वर्ल्ड रिलीजियस पार्लियामेंट में आज से 100, 125, 150 साल पहले ये कहा था कि हम सारे रिलीजन के जो साथी हैं वो मिलें। ये भी इत्तेफाक है, दिस इज़ ऑल्सो कोइंसिडेंस दैट साल तो सबको याद है, हर साल अपने बात हर कोई करता है। In 2014, Swami ji, I convened a meeting of various Muslim sects और मैंने वर्ल्ड रिलीजियस पार्लियामेंट की तरह वर्ल्ड सूफी पार्लियामेंट कायम किया। और मेरे इस वर्ल्ड सूफी पार्लियामेंट के बीइंग ए जनरल सेक्रेटरी I would love to extend my all cooperation with our brother Ajmera ji, who is the chairman of the World Religious Parliament, and also I extend my cooperation with your Ramakrishna Ashrama, Belur Math, and also all over the world, कि जहाँ जब भी मेरी ज़रूरत होगी, इसलिए कि 80 की रस्सी पकड़े हुए हूँ, नहीं समझा आप। आई एम ए यंग पर्सन ऑफ 80 years age. Thank God. And this is also would love to, आपने सुना होगा और हमेशा कहते हैं हमारे स्कॉलर्स, वसुदेव कुटुंबकम, वसुदेव कुटुंबकम। गालिब द फेमस उर्दू पोइट के शागिर्द थे मौलाना अल्ताफ़ हुसैन हाली। ही सेज, यही है इबादत, यही दीन व ईमान के काम आए दुनिया में इंसान के इंसान। अच्छा, कमाल ये है कि बच्चों ने, आपने जब बड़े हो गए तो इम्तिहान देते थे, आज मेरे और आपके दरमियान इम्तिहान है, समझता कौन कितनी जल्दी है और ताली कौन कितनी जल्दी बजा सकता है। स्वामी निकलेशान जी की खूबी ये मैं बता दूँ कि 2009 में हम मिले, तब से लेकर आज तक राजकोट हो, बड़ौदा हो, बम्बई हो, हम हर बार मिलते रहे और बार बार मिलते रहे। और उन्होंने स्वामी निकलेशान जी ने श्री रामकृष्ण मिशन आश्रम से मुझे जोड़ा और मुझे इस बात पे गर्व है। आई फील प्राउड टू बी in the service of your ashram, always whenever they invite me. स्वामी जी, एक शिकायत है आपसे भी, आपसे नहीं, हमारे इससे पहले जो असिस्टेंट जनरल सेक्रेटरी थे स्वामी वल्लभदन जी, जिनसे मैंने कहा भी, अभी वो सफ़र से आए हैं, आराम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये बात उन तक पहुंचा दीजिएगा, स्वामी मेरे कितने साथी हैं, कि मैं स्वामी जी और रामकृष्ण आश्रम से जुड़ा ज़रूर रहा। हाल ही में आई वॉज इन कलकत्ता इन वंस इंटरनेशनल लिटरेरी कॉन्फ्रेंस। कलकत्ता तो पहुंचा, लेकिन बेलूर मठ के थ्रेशोल्ड तक अभी तक मुझे पहुंचना मेरा हुआ नहीं। और मैं आशा करता हूं और दुआ करता हूं कभी वहाँ भी आप बुलाएं, तो मैं जानता हूं कि यहाँ अभी स्वामी जी ने कहा था कि somebody, आई थिंक योरसेल्फ स्वामी जी, ही इज़ लर्निंग अ फ्रेंच, और मैं आपको सुनाऊंगा कि मैं बंगाली शुरू करूँगा पढ़ने की, बीइंग ए स्टूडेंट। डॉक्टर सर मोहम्मद इकबाल, who was the poet laureate, he says, शक्ति भी शांति भी भक्तों के गीत में है, धरती के वासियों की मुक्ति प्रीत में है। आखिर में मैं अपनी बात, आई वुड लव टू कंक्लूड माय स्पीच। सिर्फ एक आपसे निवेदन है कि आप जितना आपस में मिलते रहेंगे, इंटरफेथ डायलॉग होगा, तब तक इंसानियत बची रहेगी। जय हिंद, जय इंसानियत।
पूज्य पन्यास श्री रिंकार सुंदर विजय जी महाराज साहब will be joining us in the concluding session. Our sincere appreciation to Dr. Abdul Swami Bubere. Representing Buddhism, we have amongst us Dr. Varasambodhi Bhikkhu. He is the Vice President of Mahabodhi Society of India at Bodh Gaya in Bihar. He is a meditation teacher, Tipitikacharya, and Vidya Varidhi. He is also a former abbot and meditation teacher at Tungpulu World Peace Meditation Center, California, USA, and the former General Secretary cum abbot at International Meditation Center, Bodh Gaya. He has written 19 books on different aspects of Buddhism. He has traveled to USA, Australia, Japan, China, Vietnam, Thailand, Sri Lanka, etc. to attend seminars and conferences. On behalf of Ashrama, I request Dr. Varasambodhi Bhikkhu to deliver his speech on today's conference theme from the viewpoint of Buddhism, Dr. Varasambodhi Bhikkhu.
Namo Buddhaya. Respected chairpersons, all the Swamijis, distinguished speakers of all faiths, brothers and sisters. Today, it is my great pleasure to be here at this International Conference on Interfaith Harmony for Peace and Freedom, organized by Ramakrishna Ashrama in Rajkot on the occasion of 125th anniversary celebration of Ramakrishna Mission. I sincere thanks to the Swamiji and Adhyaks of the Ramakrishna Mission of Rajkot inviting me here and gave the opportunity to deliver a speech. This is the first time for me to come here in Gujarat. I stay in Buddha Gaya, all of you know. So I am very much appreciate that this seminar organized on interfaith religions and interfaith peace and freedom. We have listened many speeches from different scholars, many enlightening speeches we have listened. But a speech and in our daily activities is very different. When we read the religious scriptures, we can see many beautiful advices, many beautiful words, but we cannot see, we are not seeing implement of these advices or words in our daily life. So that is the main problem in the world. In the past, we have many bitter experiences in the name of religion. Many wars happened by the name of religions. Many killings happened by the name of religions. Many discriminations happened in the name of religions. And many fightings, many conflict. So when we see these things, so now many modern people think, why we need religions? Because of these religions, all these fightings, discriminations, disharmony happening. So why? So this is the big question. And each religion people, they hate others' religions. Muslims hate other religions. Similarly, other religions hate Hindu, Christians, Muslims, etc. This is happening only by the religions. So therefore, if we can practice humanity, that is the solution. All these sectarian wars make more and more conflicts. We need to develop humanity. More than 2,500 years ago, Buddha tried to establish humanity, not any religion. Humanity. Human people should love and respect to every living being. Every living being. That's why always Buddha used to say, Sabbe satta sukhita hontu. All living beings be happy. Not only human beings, all living beings. And Buddha told, Mata yata niyang puttang ayusa eka putta manurakke evampi sabba bhutesu manasang bhavaye aparimanang. As mother, love and protect child at the cost of her life, at the risk of her life. Similarly, all human beings should respect, should protect, should love all the living beings. As Swami Vivekananda told, Jive daya kore jeijon, seijon se vishe Ishwar. When we love to all the living beings, then we are serving to the God. When we disrespecting, hate to the living beings, so we are not the respecting the God, as Vivekananda told. So Vivekananda Swamiji, very much inspired by the Buddha, Buddha's teachings, Buddha's loving teachings. Buddha wanted to build casteless society. Every human being should treat and respect equally, not high and low. Equally should treat. And should not be gender discriminations. There should not be gender discrimination. Man, woman should get right and respect equally. So that's why in 2,600 years ago, Buddha gave the equal rights to the woman. He established monks and established also nun, bhikkhu and bhikkhuni. So, Buddha is the only one example in the world. During his 45 years of ministry, he never spoken to anyone angrily. He never spoke to anyone angrily, and always he speaks smiley, lovely, and compassionately to everyone. And in Buddha's life, many people came to him angrily, but he spoke very nicely and convinced them. He never took any weapon, any hatiyar in his life. So that is unique example. And he conquered the millions of people's mind with loving and compassion. The same example we can see Emperor Ashoka, who followed the Buddha's teachings. Emperor Ashoka, he was unique ruler in the world who spread the loving message of the Buddha almost all over Asian countries. If Ashoka wanted, he could war and conquer all the Asian countries, but he did not that. He did not do that. He spreaded the loving message, non-violence message of the Buddha. Therefore, we can see now most of the Asian countries following the non-violence message of the Buddha, and Emperor Ashoka is well respected everywhere. So one who fight with weapons, war, so they are not remembered forever. So now in the world, we need to practice non-violence. We need to practice loving kindness. We have to practice compassion. Buddha taught us 4 sublime practice of our life. The first one is Maitri, loving kindness towards every being, regardless of caste, creed, gender, faith. All the living beings we should respect and we should protect. The secondly, Karuna, compassion. So we should practice compassion towards every living being. These are very high practice. This is not the ordinary practice. Very high practice. And the third one is called mudita. Mudita means sympathetic joy. Sympathetic joy. Your suffering, we should feel my suffering. Your happiness, we should feel my happiness. Instead of hatred, instead of jealousy, we should practice sympathetic joy. And the fourth one is upekha, means equanimity, tolerance. It is very important. So, when anyone practice these 4 sublime guidelines in this world, so automatically we can have peace and happiness in this world. So by the name of religion, there are so many killings. So that's why Buddha 2,600 years ago had to establish the precept first precept of the Buddha is non-killing. Not to kill any living beings. That is the first precept of the fifth. By the religion, there are so many killings, so many violence. So we should not kill any living beings. We should have loving kindness and compassion towards every being. And by the name of the religions, there are so many stealing, robbing, and so many corruptions. So we should stop these things. The second teachings of the Buddha is non-stealing. The third one is, there is also by the name of religion so many sexual harassments. This we should stop. 2,600 years ago, Buddha taught in his third precepts to stop any type of illegal sexuality, to protect peace, happiness, harmony in the society. So this thing very important. The fourth precept of the Buddha is not telling a lie. By the name of religion, there is lying. Everywhere we can see. And even some religion says that in some way, lying is the for us. So we should not tell a lie in any cost. So that way we can establish peace and happiness in this earth. And there is also by the name of religion taking intoxication. And so many gaja, madira, etc. So we should stop these things. So in fifth precept of Buddha taught, these 5 precepts, if follow every human being, they can have peace and happiness in their own life, in the family life, in the social life, in the whole country, and in the whole world. But nowadays, in the past also, by the name of religion, people are violating all these rules. So therefore, first we should build up our moral character. Everyone, we should build up our moral character. Without building moral character, we cannot talk of peace and happiness. Cannot establish peace and happiness in this earth, religious harmony. We should not hate each other by the name of religion. So, we have freedom to practice religion. We have also not freedom to not practice religion also. So we should respect each other. So we should not hate each other. Dear brothers and sisters, Swami Vivekananda ji, he came to Buddha Gaya and he sent Sister Nivedita also to Buddha Gaya and get inspiration from the Buddha. Swamiji, himself told, Buddha did not believe in God. Buddha did not believe in God. He did not talk about the God. But when we look the Buddha's character, when we see the Buddha's life, he himself God. Buddha himself looked like a God. So whoever follow the non-violence, loving kindness, compassion, and sympathetic joy and equanimity. So religious harmony in this world automatically prevailed, automatically established. So now we are spending billions of dollars and organizing seminar like this. And world leaders get together and talking how to get harmony, how to get peaceful world. But at the same time, they are also producing weapons, nuclear, various kinds of deadly wars happening. So this is like a contradictory. These things cannot establish peace and happiness in this world. So we should stop to hate others. We should not take over anything illegally by corruptions from others. And we should respect others' rights and other people, regardless of faith, gender, and colors. So we should regard everyone as our fellow brothers and sisters. So that way we can establish religious harmony. Otherwise, cannot. So thank you very much for giving opportunity me to speak here. And I'm once again a special thanks to Ramakrishna Mission of Rajkot inviting me here and organize such a wonderful seminar on religious harmony and peace. And thank you for listening patiently.
Many thanks to Dr. Varasambodhi Bhikkhu. A short introduction about Shri Gurudayal Singh Khairaji, representing Sikhism. Shri Gurudayal Singh Khairaji is serving as the Honorary General Secretary at historical Gurudwara Nanakwadi Singh Sabha, Vadodara for last 10 years. He represents Sikh religion at various all-religion meetings. He is the retired Deputy Superintendent of Police. During his 33 years of experience in Police Department, he was entrusted with many important postings. On behalf of Shri Ramakrishna Ashram Rajkot, I request Shri Gurudayal Singh Khairaji to express his views on interfaith harmony from the viewpoint of Sikhism. Shri Gurudayal Singh Khairaji.
देह शिवा बर मोह इह शुभ कर्मंते कबहू न टरों न डरों अरस्यों जब जाए लरों निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करो बेशुमार अथा अगंत अतोले ज्यों बुलावो त्यों नानक दास बोले। सर्वशक्तिमान ईश्वर परमात्मा गॉड अल्लाह, उसके बनाए हुए ये जीव अति सम्माननीय मोस्ट रिस्पेक्टेड स्वामी निखिलेश्वरानंद जी, who invited us here, and we are here due to his kind invitation. आज का अवसर मेरे लिए बहुत अहम भाव रखता है। सभी आदरणीय शख्सियतें, विभिन्न धर्मों के प्रतिनिधि स्वामी जी यहाँ हमारे बीच में हैं, और हमारे रिस्पेक्टेड डॉक्टर सामी जी, अब्दुल सामी जी, बहुत अच्छे विचार रखे गए हैं। सभी के विचार सुने मैंने, थॉमस जी के, स्वामी जी के, स्वामी निखिलेश्वर नंदा जी, और इंग्लिश समथिंग मिक्स, ओके। सबको मीत हम अपन कीना, हम सबना के साजन। World at global peace and harmony through religions. This is very high time, because Kali Yuga is very much heavy on this little world. We are very closer today, not far away. So this is the function organized by Swami Vivekananda ji's Ramakrishna Mission on the eve of 125th anniversary of Ramakrishna Mission at the world level, initiated by the kind saints. So Sikhism, the most latest religion in this world. In reality, nothing is like religion. In my sense, good deeds are religion. मारिया सिक्का जगत विच नानक निर्मल पंथ चलाया, सिखिज्म नहीं है। This is the way how to live successfully, how to be useful for mankind. The life is not for our own self. This is for the others. सुख लेने के लिए नहीं है, सुख देने के लिए है. We should divide everything which we have. Guru Nanak's principle, किरत करो, नाम जपो, वंड छको. हार्ड वर्क, जिस किसी फील्ड में भी हो, मेहनत करो, उसमें हार्ड वर्क करो सिंसियरली, और नामा कहे त्रिलोचना, मुख में राम समाल, हाथ पांव कर काम सब, चीत निरंजन लाल. होली ग्रंथ साहब included 31 saints since the 12th to 17th century. Guru Arjan Dev, 5th Guru of Sikhism, he composed the Granth and given general call to produce their good views for mankind. Oh, that was the very examining time for the mankind, because the tyranny from the Mughals, outsiders on this holy India, the befitting answer was to be given by someone who can evoke, who can awaken the sleeping souls of Indians. Guru Nanak Sahib stood very firmly by verbal language. Babar, you are Jabar. जबरी है तू, जबर है, जबर कर रहा है, अत्याचार कर रहा है. Tyrant, you are the tyrant. He was put behind the bars in Babar's jail. And the miracle, because Nanak paved the way how to bring peace on this earth. And this great soul of India is enabled all citizens to live by freedom, with freedom. चक्की चल रही थी, सजा क्या देते थे? To run the floor by hand, machine. ऑटोमेट चल रही थी, तो बाबर ने उनको तो छोड़ा, दूसरे कैदियों को भी छुड़वा दिया, बंदी छोड़ कहलाए. यहाँ तक कि फिर अत्याचार बढ़ता गया बड़े प्रेम से. फिफ्थ गुरु अर्जन देव, थर्ड गुरु अमरदास जी, who run the langar near under Amritsar district, Goindwal. Akbar was the king of this India. He was anxious to meet Guru Amar Das ji. So he sent the message, I want to meet you. He reached there, but the great Guru asked him to sit with the other people in Langar hall. First you take the food with the other people, then you can come to me. So caste, creed, rich, poor, difference, all were abolished by the Guru's character. Character is the main thing. Our great Buddhism, Swamiji, he was telling like Varsam Bodhi ji, Bhikkhu ji, character. There are three things. If wealth lost, nothing is lost. Health lost, something is lost. Character is lost, everything is lost. So in the same thing, he happened to go there in Goindwal Sahib and took food with the other people. He offered Guru, I want to run this langar with my money, I am the king of this. But the great Guru said, this langar is not by any person. This is the common people's langar. Every Indian, every human being take part in the langar, to run the langar. So he offered the big amount. He offered some villages to run this great langar. So this was the attitude to reform, to make reforms in the society. There was a very cruelty towards the women, Sati Pratha. Sati Pratha was also abolished with great enthusiasm, with great power of the Guru. खावे खर्चे रलमिल पाई तोट ना विबद्ध हो जाए. Earning honestly and meditate the Almighty all the time. You remember the God. And distribute whatever you earn, distribute in the others. This was the main principle of Sikhism. Then sacrifice the others. First sacrifice of fifth great Guru Arjan Dev Ji. On hot blade, on hot low, for conversion of the religion. तेरा किया मीठा लागे हर नाम पदार्थ नानक मांगे. Almighty is there to help those who come in contact with him around the clock. So Guruji was punished with this great punishment, with bad punishment, to sit on the hot blade and hot sand was thrown on his head. The time changed. The next Guru, Hargobind Sahib Ji, wear two swords, Miri Piri, meditation and monarchy and kingdom. Both swords were the symbol of Miri and Piri. Against the tyranny, he fought four wars and won with great pomp and show, and mankind was provided with the freedom. गुरु साहब का जो लक्ष्य था हिंदुस्तान को एक करने का, वो काफ़ी हद तक सफल हुए. Then Aurangzeb started killing for the conversion of religion, for the purpose of conversion religion, Hinduism to Islam. So this was against Islam. The principle was not right way. सवामन जनेऊ उतारना और बाई फोर्स आप इस्लाम कबूल कर लें, नहीं तो सर कलम कर दिया जाएगा. जम्मू कश्मीर पंडित्स दे मेडिटेट एंड गुफा अमरनाथ जी गुफा, वहाँ पे जाके उन्होंने तप किया कि हे देवों के देव हमारी रक्षा करो, सेव अस. और वहाँ उनकी भक्ति संपूर्ण हुई. आकाशवाणी हुई, जाओ अनंतपुर साहब में सिखों के नावे गुरु तेग बहादुर हैं गद्दी पे, वो इसका रास्ता निकालेंगे. तो ब्राह्मण कृपा सागर जी, द टीम of 500 Brahmins led by Kripa Sagar Brahmin, they approached to the Guru and requested for help. That time Gobind Singh was only Guru Gobind Rai. That time he was not seeing. Gobind Rai was only 9-year-old. Tegh Bahadur said, they people want help. There is need of sacrifice to save their religion. Guru Gobind, of 9-year-old, he asked his father, you are the big personality, you are Guru Nanak's गद्दी पे आप ही हो, तो आपसे बड़ी हस्ती कौन है जो बलिदान नहीं देगी. तो Guru himself went to Delhi. He was put behind bars, cage. Other disciples, Mani Bhai ji, Mani Das ji, and Sati Das ji, Mati Das ji, and Bhai Dayala ji. 3 were the disciples who वर पुनिश्ड विद द आरे के साथ चीरा गया और दूसरे को उबाला गया देग के अंदर और तीसरे को रूह के साथ बांध के जलाया गया. तो दिस वाज द टायरनी बाय द मुगल्स. तो समय ने करवट ली, टाइम चेंज. उनका जो हेड वाज टेकन बाय सम सिख टुवर्ड्स गोविंद राय ऑफ 9-year-old. And Lakhi Shavanjara, he took the body, dead body to his house. वहाँ पे उन्होंने घर को जला दिया और संस्कार किया. Then Guru Gobind Singh gave general call to the all Indians to Anandpur Sahib. So there was big, very big number people from all castes, from different states, from different language. They met Guru. Guru, naked sword. One head is required by this sword. दयाराम जी लाहौर के आके खड़े हुए. दूसरे धर्मचंद जी जो हस्तिनापुर दिल्ली के थे वो खड़े हुए. हमारे गुजरात के मोहकम चंद जी जो बेड़ द्वारका थे, अलग अलग जाति के हैं. ही बिलोंग्स टू द शिपा कास्ट. एंड वन नाई फ्रॉम जगन्नाथपुरी, हिम्मत राव, and Dharamchand of Jivar Jat from Bidar, Karnataka. So idea behind was to awake the sleeping souls. अमृत पान करवाया नंगी तलवार से, उनको बैप्टाइज्म करके एक नया जोश पैदा किया. किसके विरुद्ध में? किसी के आदमी के, इंसान के विरुद्ध में नहीं. टायरनी, जी और जीने दो, लिव एंड लेट लिव. 1.25 लाख से एक लड़ाऊं तब है गोविंद सिंह नाम कहूं. खुद गुरु गोविंद सिंह हिमसेल्फ टुक अमृत पान. All the names were changed that time. Singh behind दयाराम से दया सिंह बने, धर्म सिंह बने, मोहकम सिंह बने, हिम्मत सिंह बने और साहेब सिंह बने. कंडीशंस, 4 कंडीशंस. पीछे से वार नहीं करना है, औरत पे वार नहीं करना है, बच्चे पे वार नहीं करना है, और दुश्मन का भी बच्चा बच्ची है तो उसको, छोटी है तो अपनी बच्ची समझना है, अपने उम्र की है तो उसको बहन समझना है, अपने से बड़ी है तो उसको माता समझना है. दिस वाज द प्रिंसिपल बिफोर दिस इंडियन पीपल. सो मैनी पीपल they took Amrit Pan and headed by Guru Gobind Singh fought 14 wars. All he won with the soldiers of this type of collectivity in the nation. So my humble request to the all audience that Swami Vivekananda, he awakened the soul in Chicago 1893 and made example before the world. Indian can do whatever they like. Our ancient civilization he produced before the world. So conversation to the world was made by him is very much important for the generations. His 125th century is going to be celebrated with pump and show and pre-session. We are now today, we are sitting in the function made by the great initiative of the saints. बहुत सारे प्रिंसिपल सिखिज्म ने दिए हैं. आपको ख्याल होगा कि जो गुरुद्वारा बना है, गोल्डन टेम्पल जाते हैं, कभी भी गोल्डन टेम्पल जाते हैं. गोल्डन टेम्पल का मकसद क्या था? गोल्डन टेम्पल एक बहुत पावन जगह है. वर्षों से, सदियों से पावन जगह पे गुरु साहब ने सिलेक्शन करके उसको बनाया, और उसका फाउंडेशन स्टोन वाज लेड बाय साईं मियां मीर जी. To make all the people at one platform, to bring the people at one platform. मानस की जात सब एक के पहचान बो. Guru Sahib Ji's psychology and philosophy at the present time, you can see throughout the world at global level, Sikhs are serving in every field. Langar Guru ka, and very faithful and very hardworking people, no caste, creed and other differences between mankind. So all the people on this earth, they should enjoy their life. This was the motto, or self-confidence, and with मैं ज़्यादा अभ्यास नहीं है बोलने का इंग्लिश में, फिर भी थोड़ा बहुत बोला हूँ, माफ़ करना मुझे. तो गुरु साहब जी की जो फिलॉसफी है वो वर्ल्ड को पूरे को एक समझ में आ जाए कि मानस की जात सब है एक के पहचान वो हम. और वही चीज़ हमारे मोहम्मद इकबाल जी ने भी कहा था हिंदुस्तान के बारे में, यहाँ के लोगों के बारे में, सारे जहाँ से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा, हम बुलबुलें हैं इसकी, ये गुलिस्तान हमारा. हिंदुस्तान आखा वर्ल्डनी अंदर एनी संस्कृति, एनी सिविलाइजेशन dominating due to best character of our prophets like Swami Vivekananda ji. So thank you very much. You listen me very nicely. Sorry for not fluency in English. This is my first experience I am doing this. But in police department, my career, myself, BA, B.Ed, served in high school for 2 years before entering in this police department. I was commissioned as sub-inspector. And service was in Ahmedabad city, Jamnagar, then again Bharuch, Godhra, communal pockets. Very tough time for me, but only honesty made me able to be here today before you. Myself now also giving service to the Lok Rakshak Unarmed in Baroda city. So I am so much thankful to Swami Nikhaleshwaranand ji and his team, जिन्होंने मुझे बहुत निवाजा, यहाँ पे आए और बहुत सत्कार दिया. स्वामी जी, sorry for you guided me. Next time I will try my level best to fluent in English also. एक चक्कर लगा के आऊँगा वहाँ पे शिकागो, तो शायद मेरा भी फ्लुएंसी इनके जैसा ही हो जाएगा. स्वामी जी बहुत great Swami ji Nikhaleshwaranand ji, and also State Secretary. He is also very nice fellow. So very much thankful to all the dignitaries, all the innocent people and my great souls. वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा, वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह.
Many thanks to the honest speech of Shri Gurudayal Singh Khairaji. A short introduction about our next speaker, Arwad Hormuz Dadachandji ji. Arwad Hormuz Dadachandji ji of Mumbai is an ordained Mazdiansi Zoroastrian priest. He comes from a lineage of Navsari priests that have preserved their oral and ritual traditions by rigorously upholding the tenets of the faith. He is also the head priest of one of the very few Agiris fire temples that perform the initiation of boys into the Zoroastrian priesthood. He is also a sitting trustee of various charitable trusts that strive to better the community. On behalf of Shri Ramakrishna Ashrama Rajkot, I request Arwad Hormuz Dadachandji ji to express his views from the viewpoint of Zoroastrianism.
Respected Swamiji, Nikhilesh Vardhanji, other Swamijis on the stage, in the audience, learned speakers and distinguished audience. આપણે બધા પ્રોગ્રામ લેટ થઈ ગયું, બધાને ભૂખ લાગી ગયો છે, સોરી, પણ આપણે બધા એમ બી ટાઈમ પાસ કરશું એના કરતાં આપણે જરાક થોડુંક સમજી લઈએ. I would like to convey my sincere thanks to the organizers for having me given this opportunity to express my thoughts. I would like to start my presentation with a beautiful quote from Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore, who excellently differentiated moral responsibilities in life over lip service towards the nation and the religion, which today is distressingly affecting peace and harmony in India. He penned, "Go not to the temples to put flowers upon the feet of God. First fill your own." Time. Even though with a distinct culture and tradition, we Zoroastrians have assimilated and integrated into the great Bharatvarsh, and we will remain forever indebted to the people of this land for giving us a home. The Avastan word for peace is Akshti. Peace is not the absence of aggression, trouble, or hardships. Peace is finding solutions to these troubles and restoring the equilibrium in the midst of discord. Peace and harmony leads to progress and prosperity. Absence of peace leads to discord, which is damaging not only to the individual but to all those around him. Zoroastrian religion believes in living with peace and also in promoting peace to the entire world. In the Avastan text of the Yashna prayer book, in chapter 60, paragraph 2, a desire is expressed for world peace. The enemies of world peace are clearly mentioned as disobedience, discord, stinginess, arrogance, falsehood, and wickedness. We pray, Vainitam minmane shrausha sustim, asti sanastim, raiti saraitim, armaiti shtaromaitim, Ashokdavakshmitoktem Vashimachadruzem. In this world, may obedience prevail over disobedience, peace over discord, charity over stinginess, humility over arrogance, truth over falsehood, righteousness over wickedness. Peace is a state of mind to be systematically inculcated. It implies a unique harmony with all creations, which in Zoroastrian religion is called Hamazor, that is, being united in goodness. In the Pagan prayer of Arda Pravasafrin, the idea of being united in goodness In other words, peace is expressed in several different ways. Below is one of the samples of the expression of peace in the world. In our prayers we pray, Hama zor bad, Hama zor hama shobad, Hama zor hama neki bad, Hama zor kam guna bad. It means, may we be united in strength with all those who are righteous and truthful, with all devout people, with all those who work in service for mankind, with all those who persevere to stay away from sin. Irrespective of our caste, creed, religion or race, each one of us are children of the Creator, bound to the divine energy of creation. It is necessary to understand that as we all matter emanates different vibrations, we humans also have different frequencies that we vibrate to. The way we receive and reciprocate that energy is what makes us different. Peace and harmony is not a state which has to be worked for. Once we work for the ideal of living a life of ethics and virtues, our mind is automatically tuned to peace and harmony, not only with fellow humans, but with all living and non-living creations of the world. This is where religion plays a big part in human society. It was during the Achaemenian period that one of the greatest rulers like Cyrus the Great, Darius and Xerxes established the Persian monarchy and further propagated the good religion of Zarathustra. In fact, such was the eminence of Cyrus the Great that even today is remembered in the Holy Bible for his bravery in freeing thousands of imprisoned Jews from captivity in Babylon and allowing them to return to their origin and rebuild the Temple of Solomon. Such was the greatness of the Zoroastrian kings and followers of the Zoroastrian religion. Cyrus understood very well that personal as well as world progress is possible only if there is unity, peace and harmony. The Zoroastrian word for this is Fraspayokhetram, which every Zoroastrian claims as part of his religious credo in his Kasti prayers. Absence of peace leads to discord, which is damaging not only to the individual but all those around him. Discord always leads to divisiveness and unpleasantness. It is a loss for everybody. In our Jashamaya Vangemas, the prayer of our Kasti prayers, apart from praising the Master Yasni Zoroastrian religion, we also reaffirm the following lines. Astu ye humatem mano, I praise the true conceived thought. Astu ye huktem vacho, I praise the true spoken word. Astu ye havarastem shotnem, I praise the well done deed. Thereby inculcating the three most famous words of the Zoroastrian religious tradition, Humata, that is good thoughts, Hukta, that is good words, and Huvarashta, that is good deeds. Though the above words may seem quite simple, it is one of the toughest life paths to follow in today's world. So many lives and so many wealth is wasted in the name of having one's own way. So many brave hearts and innocents lose their life when the scourge of terrorism strikes. It is the duty of each and every citizen on this planet to express solidarity and unequivocally condemn all acts which are against peaceful coexistence, especially those perpetrated in the name of God and religion. In India, we Parsis constitute a minimal fraction of total population, but their scale of influence in every aspect of modern India has been extraordinarily high, be in the fight for freedom or in the field of education, science, politics, military, industry or philanthropy. Their accomplishments have been outstanding. The Zoroastrian concept of peace implies that one has a mind which is automatically at peace with all fellow creatures, non-living, living and humans. Such a mind is blessed with wisdom. Men and women have been given equal status in our religion, albeit with different roles to perform. Our Zoroastrian religion does not believe in granting credence to either liberalism or strict fanaticism, as it emphasizes on the requirement of every thought and action to be taken with paiman, that is moderation. Progress and prosperity is possible only where there is peace and harmony. Where there is absence of peace, there is hatred, which leads to divisiveness, unpleasantness, and loss for everybody. American evangelist Annie Graham Lotz was asked in a TV interview, in the light of horrendous terrorist attacks, school shootouts, burning and destruction of religious institutions, widespread rape and murder, religious conversions and forcibly reconversion, etc., how can God allow such negative forces to escalate with increased religious conflicts and ethnic prejudice playing havoc on human lives? To this, the celebrated evangelist gave an extremely profound and insight response. She said, I believe that God is deeply saddened by this, just as we all are. But for years we have been telling God to get out of our schools, to get out of our government, to get out of our lives. How can we expect God to give us His blessings and His protections if we demand that He leave us alone? The Zoroastrian religion and all other religions strive to better the environment by inducing discipline through prayers and affirmations, which promotes a stable mind and outlook that benefits society at large. The idea of Vahuman, that is a good mind, is prized over all things because Zoroastrianism understands that a good mind will beget good for society at large. Freedom from dushmakta, that is bad thoughts, duzukta, that is bad words, and dusvarsta, that is bad leads to freedom of all individuals and society as a whole. Oppression, tyranny, killing will cease to exist. Those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. All religions and cultures bring with them historical perspective of events and teachings that gives the benefit of hindsight to humanity. We as humans need to understand and accept the good tenets of all religious teachings in order to progress. We pray to the Almighty to grant wisdom to the people of the world, especially the few who commit mindless acts which shatter peace. May the people of the world have the inner strength, fortitude, and magnanimity to practice the virtue of paiman, that is moderation. I reiterate the Zoroastrian prayer for peace before taking my seat. Vainidam min mane akshti sanastim. In this world, may we all strive to overcome discord by peaceful means. Before I sit down, we heard the chairman saying something, so I would like to end with a small riddle. It says, 50 circle 5 and E, that is the relation between you and me. Then answer so say. 50 circle 5 and E. So if you convert it to Roman, 50 is L, circle is O, 5 is V and E. So yes, love hose, to kabhi maramari nahi hose, as a chairman said. Thank you.
Many thanks to Arvat Hormuz Dada Chachi ji. I now request Revered Swami Nikhileshwaranand ji Maharaj to give the concluding remarks of this first session.
ભગવાન શ્રી રામકૃષ્ણદેવ કહેતા ભૂખ્યા પેટે ધર્મ નહીં થાય. Sri Ramakrishna used to say, no religions with empty stomach. So many religions, but ultimately the main religion is food. And every religion talks about feeding the poor and feeding the hungry, and we are all hungry. So no more religions talk now. So already the train is landing half an hour late. So what we will do is that I will just very briefly tell the concluding remarks. But one thing I assure you, that lunch will be good. There will be no curtailing of the lunch time, because then you can see the Vivekanand book world. But there will be curtailing of the audiovisual program, because at 5 o'clock you have to go. Okay, so that is assured. Up to 5 you have to sit here, as you have been sitting nicely so far. 1 or 2 sleeping, that's a different thing. That is always happens. But most of you were awake and were giving clapping also, and you, for which first of all I must thank you for such a long session, and you were attentive and you appreciated all the speakers. So first of all I should thank you. Normally the procedure is first thank the speakers and then thank the audience. But seeing the quality of the audience, I first thank you, and the selfish interest is that means next session also you have to be there, and you also to be attentive till 5 o'clock you leave this hall. And all of you, if you stay here up to 5, there will be a small gift waiting for you. Small gift, but of invaluable books, which will be with you throughout your life, which you can read and make others read. But for that you have to wait till 5 o'clock. At the outset, I am thankful to Archbishop Thomas Ignatius MacWan, who has come all the way from Gandhinagar and gave his wonderful speech where he said, the peace is the need of the hour. Very beautifully he said, and then he also pointed out how today is the International Day of avoiding the hateful speech. It's a coincidence. We never thought about it actually. But it has come like that. In fact, as I told you, we were thinking of postponing the program, and earlier it was on 11th. Whatever it is, but it has coincided. We are thankful to you, Archbishop, and we look forward to future occasions when we can be together. We are thankful to Dr. Abdul Sami Bubere. We jokingly say Swami Bubere. He is our own. So he has become now Swami. From Sami, we tell it is Swami. So he is a part of Ramakrishna Mission. Already 2 times he came to Ramakrishna Baroda, and here also he has come twice here, and we look forward to future occasions. And you are getting younger, that is good. And he quoted so beautiful verses from Quran, which talks about the harmony and peace. Venerable Dr. Varsambuddhi, very simple language, he brought out the fundamentals of Buddhism. And we are grateful to him. He came all the way from Bodh Gaya. We were very much persistent to get him here. He said it is very difficult to come. I said, but we will make this impossible possible. Why we wanted him that? He stays in Bodh Gaya, and he is the Vice President of the Mahabodhi Society. So we have a special charm because Swami Vivekananda's first pilgrimage was to Bodh Gaya, and last pilgrimage, before he passed away on 4 July 1902, last pilgrimage was also in Bodh Gaya. And what he rightly pointed out, that there is a great similarity between the life of Buddha and Swami Vivekananda, and Swami Vivekananda had a great veneration of Buddha. So we wanted someone from Bodh Gaya, and so yesterday he started, whole day he travelled. Last night he reached 9:30 at Ahmedabad. Today morning 5 o'clock he has started, and he was with us at 10 o'clock. Again 5 o'clock he will start. Night he will reach Ahmedabad, and tomorrow whole day he will travel and then go to Bodh Gaya. So we are extremely thankful to Venerable Dr. Varsambuddhi. We cannot give thanks enough. We are grateful to you, bringing Buddha from Bodh Gaya to Rajkot Vivekanand Hall. We are thankful to Guru Dayal Singh Ji, Sikhism. Yesterday he was talking, at night he came, 11 o'clock, and we were talking. He said there are 2 things fundamental in Sikhism. That is Seva and Simran. And I told Shri Ramakrishna talked about 2 things, Shiv Gyana Jeev Seva and Bhagwan and Nam Smaran. He said, both are same. Yes, I think it is same. That is why we have called you. So we are very happy that Gurudev Singh ji is here, all the way from Baroda. He came last night, and he will be traveling today. Today he has to travel immediately. He has to start after. You have to start at 2:30 for the. Otherwise, you will miss the train. And again, tomorrow he has got sessions in the Police Academy. He's a very popular speaker. So he will have to be there. We are so thankful to you for making time for us. Thank you very much. And last but not the least, our award, Homraj Dada Chandji. You see, there is a great connection between Zoroastrianism and Gujarat. It is Gujarati people who gave shelter to the priest who had come there from Zoroastrianism when their temple was constructed. This destroyed, and then when they came here, they gave to Jada Rana. All of you know that story. And then he sent that full cup full of water. The Raja sent him, telling milk full of water, saying that this cup is full. There is no further space. And the priest added some sugar into it and said, just as sugar has already been added, we will be like sugar added into your country, and we will be the asset for you. So even today, the Zoroastrian Parsi people are asset for us, whether we talk about the Jamsetji Tata, who traveled with Swami Vivekananda in the same ship and started Indian Institute of Science, or whether we talk about Ratan Tata, Tatas or others, those who have been very good benefactors of humankind, and they have been really assets. So like sweet sugar, our Zoroastrian priest has come today to make our conference sweeter. So we welcome, we are thankful to him. And once again, I thank all of you for giving a patient hearing to all the speakers coming from various parts of India. Thank you very much.
There is a lunch break now. We will all assemble here by 2:30. I request to all delegates, especially those who have come here for the first time, to pay a visit to our bookshelf section, Vivekananda Book World. Thank you.